Hi, chat. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Honestly, I kind of caught the timing on that song really well. I was trying to fucking type a text. How we doing? How we doing? Doing good. How are you? I'm good. I'm sorry. I was planning on being here a little bit earlier, and then I snuck out with Elliot, and we got caught up smelling incense for 20 minutes. Now my nose just smells like every single incense, so that's good. I graduated my bachelor's. Congratulations. Recovering from electric forest, bro. I saw some crazy shit about that. I want to go. I really do want to go. Love an incense. You know what's so funny? I called him out for it. So me and Elliot used to live together 2 years ago, or a year ago, and I used to burn incense all the time, and he hated it. He did not like it. He did not like the smell of it. And now he likes them, which is cool. You had Aiden paranoid as fuck earlier? Damn, really? He was like, what are you guys about to do? I was like, nothing, I swear. We're done. We already did it all. Just a rundown. He stole Archer's plant earlier. I didn't steal shit. I didn't steal shit. I was the front lines. I snuck in, fucking tackled Aiden. Speaking of front lines, bro, fucking military about to get my ass. I don't want to listen to Sosa Camo right now. I really don't. Oops, don't want to do it. What type of mood are we in tonight? That's the question. That's the question. What's that feedback I'm hearing? Sad? Why'd you just say sad? You want to listen to sad music? We're in a sad boy mood? Trying to remember a song. I mean, this one's banging. Can't go wrong with this one. Sad boy song? Sad boy song? Snooky raid. Uh-oh. W stream Snooks or what? Please no peep. That sucks. It sucks. Can we do Coldplay? We can put Coldplay on after. I'm done. So does the beanie come off? It was off in yesterday's stream. Back in the morning, I know that I'm not that important to you, but with me, but you're so much more than purchase, so much more than perfect. It was off earlier. It was off earlier. It was off. But I put it on. We only have one conversation a week. Curls or shirt off? We deserve something since it's a sad day? Why is it such a sad day? Why is it a sad day? What am I missing? How's practice been going? Good. Good. I probably... we're supposed to have practice tomorrow. I probably won't go. I did kind of fuck up my back a little bit. I tweaked it. It's a problem I've had before though. And I think I've just been going too hard on it and not actually conditioning it properly. So I probably won't go tomorrow just because it takes me like 2.5 hours to get down there. But I am conditioning it right now, and I need to be 100% for Sunday because we're gonna start the new show. Chat's clearly ovulating. That's okay. You hit 5K subs, I'll take my shirt off. Don't do anything for free if you know you're good at it. Take care of yourself. I'm trying. It sucks because I've had it for a while, and it is in my like sciatica area, and it just sucks. Like even today, I was kind of just like limping around. So instead of pushing it this close to like midsummer and then into Hershey, I want to make sure that like I don't fuck it up more. Get the icy hot. It's not like that. This is like I wish, no, dude, like this is a problem. I got it from Disney. Yeah, not good. It was so weird too when it hit because girl, don't tell me you don't say that shit. All she want is payback for the way I always play that shit. You ain't getting nothing that I'm saying. Don't tell me you is. Wow. I haven't listened to Peep in so long. I can make you this, baby. I can make you that. I can take you there. I'll make it back. What was I saying? Oh, we were running a show, and I did like a toe drag, and it's a part where I like, I don't want to spoil it, but I like have to like kind of end up in a narrow area. So I was toe dragging, and I like started to rotate this way, and when I landed, I'm really trying to practice like making sure I don't hit the fucking crowd. So when I landed, I was about to hit the cone, and I like just kind of like rotated my hips weird, and I felt it when I stood up, and I was supposed to go for the next trick, and they called for me to go do it, and I was like, nope, I don't want to push it. That felt weird as fuck. And long behold, I'm still feeling it today. Oh shit, that part. Yeah, that part. I'll be all right though. I'll be all right. I've dealt with it before. And then meanwhile, last night I guess I slept weird because I have a weird neck pain up here. Fucking unk status, bro. It sucks. Aging sucks. I used to be invincible. I used to never have problems. I used to make fun of people that had problems. I was an asshole, and here I am dealing with the karma. Fuck. Like, oh, you're hurt? Yeah, now I'm fucking hurt. Not fun. Tell me you can say that shit. All she want is payback for the way I always play that shit. I was born with lung problems. I know, some people are. Like, I remember in high school, like, there was kids that I played lacrosse with, and they had, like, arthritis and, like, sciatica pain back then, and they were fucking 14, 15, 16. So I guess it just depends. Song name? Save That Shit? Is it Save That Shit? Yeah, Save That Shit, Lil Peep. You know what's crazy too? Last year was fucking gnarly because I just got off of, I was performing at Disney and I was dealing with this same pain. And then I went out to Hershey and I was dealing with that pain. And then I would have nights where I'd have wisdom tooth pain. And for those of you that haven't had wisdom tooth pain, or I don't know, not to like gross you guys out or anything, but a wisdom tooth that has a fucking like piece of it missing where the nerve ending is showing out, and doing that while sliding, scaring, and holding positive energy while doing meet and greets while 30,000 people try to take photos with you. I don't know if anyone's had that type of experience before, but if you have, like, it's not fun. Powered through it though. Shit sucked. Shit was so bad. I'd be like talking to people like, yeah, And then I remember there'd be times where I'd hit the ground, and I'd hit the ground so hard that like it would send a pulse through the nerve ending. Oh, it was so bad. A lot of stuff you guys didn't know. I was powering through it. That's just a regular Tuesday. No, yeah, I know, right? It's fucking just normal. Yo, chat and Carter was popping. Nothing, just chilling. Just got on. So glad those are out now. So glad. Like, I'm so ashamed of myself. I told my mom, dude, she lit my shit up about it too. Cause that took a while to get them out. But dude, I didn't have dental insurance. Like, and luckily you guys fucking found me and blessed me in life to where I was able to pay out of pocket for that surgery. But like, I'm not kidding. I feel, I guess like the scarring of it, I feel the tissue back there, and I'm like, I can't believe I went so long dealing with that pain. There'd be times where like I'd get pain and I'd be like, oh, this is bearable, and then like it would go into this like the most excruciating, intense pain to where I'm like, there's nothing you can do. I don't care how strong you are, how much you can bench. There is nothing that compares to that type of pain. Like, I genuinely was like crying so hard. I would go to the hospital. I went to the hospital like 3 times because of it. And they'd have to give me like some morphine shot because the pain was so bad. It's so fucked. I can't believe I went that long living with that. Giving birth can compare. All right, well, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's valid. That's valid as fuck. Like, that type of pain, though. You know what I mean? Like, that, like, dude, there's nothing you can do. All right. I think I'm over Peep right now. Dude, that's crazy that Peep still has 20 million monthly listeners. That's crazy. What did someone say? Someone said Coldplay. Do I need to change the color in here? Like, is blue, like, just giving, like, too sad vibes? Like, I don't get it. Want pink? I would turn that light on, but I mean, we can try. It keeps just like turning off. It's so frustrating. See this rising, I need the world, and the moment I speak. I really crave though. My mom fucks with saltwater taffy. Can we not? Can we not what? We're not gonna do a lot. We're not gonna do song requests tonight. Please, please. You gotta reel it in a little bit. Do you like ramen? Yeah. Who doesn't like ramen? If you don't like ramen, I don't trust you. All right, I gotta pull it up on this screen because apparently you guys went brolic on the pre-show. I wasn't actually, the pre-show wasn't even started. I like opened up my tab and I was like, oh okay, yeah, you guys just went crazy. But it's pushed it through, so now I gotta go through here and then start from here. Okay. All right, ready? And I don't, and I don't, and I don't, and I don't. All right, hey, Jamie Lee with the 10 gifted, Chris with the 50 gifted, Lizgo with the 10 gifted, Amber with the 10 gifted, Carl's Brock with the 5 gifted, Jess Place with the 10 gifted, Caitlin with the 5 gifted, Just Jessica with the 10 gifted, Lizgo with the 10 gifted, Wildly Wow with the 5 gifted, Bay Ray with the 10 gifted, Dash with the 10 gifted, Wildly Wow with the 4 gifted, IRW with the resub, AK Boss Mom with the resub, it's Dasan with the resub, Viv Raven with the resub, Allison with the resub, Annie with the resub, Melissa with the 5 gifted, Wildly Wow with the 5 gifted, Amber with the 5 gifted, Nee with the gifted, Christine with the 5 gifted, Lexi Lou with the resub, Anonymous with the gifted, Isabel with the gifted, Lorena with the resub, Snooki with the raid, Envy with the 10 gifted, A Bebe with the 5 gifted, Carl's Brock with the 5 gifted, Myria with the resub, M with the 5 gifted, Elizabeth with the resub. W gifters, no ads. No ads. Pronounced like Mariah. Okay. Chat, I have Kevin. Kevin is found. Kevin is not shown. Kevin is hidden. Kevin's hidden. Why? Because people keep taking him. But I have Kevin. Don't worry about it. He got sat on yesterday? That's not possible. It's not the right Kevin. Not the right Kevin. You found him but kept him from us, right? Yeah. Right? Wait, what are you asking me? I have him hidden because I don't trust the spies, and they're gonna tell them where he is, and he's gone again. Are you gonna read tonight? Yeah, we'll read later though. We just got on. I don't want to read. I don't want to start stream and start reading. Low key. Excuse me. Excuse me. We need another karaoke night. I'm gonna be honest, that'll never happen again. You can ask Aiden the same thing. That shit will never happen again. Every so often, we'll probably just fuck around and sing, but no, that shit will never happen again. Never say never? I did though, and I will. That one is a never. That's not an eventually, that's a never. I'm sorry. Okay, lame. Sorry. No. That's another one of those things where if I see the clip of me passionately singing on live, gone so fast. Whenever I see it, I know it exactly when I see it. I know the color of the video. Can't do it. Can't do it. We do a fit check. I'm wearing all black. I'm so over this fucking rug. I need to get a different one. All black. I thought I saw one. I was looking at this one, but I don't know. And I don't care, don't wanna tell. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, though. Chat, I don't know what I'm doing right now, but I don't like Coldplay. I'm turning it off. It's putting me to sleep. We're gonna put on this fucking song. Everyone wake the fuck up. Everyone wake the fuck up. New P.O. Box yet? Oh, dude, I was gonna talk about that. Honestly, I'm so... Hold on. not what you think it is, chat. Not what you think it is. Itchy Scratchy, by the way. Any news about the new P.O. box? Yo, song name, what the fuck? I swear, dude, I find gems. Either you guys glaze my songs, like the song choices, or I genuinely just find like really cool songs. But for the P.O. thing, I'm gonna be so honest, I've felt a relief from not having a P.O. box. Not because I don't get to read your guys' letters. It's not that. It's because we are having such a fucking box problem right now. Like, it's insane. Every week, the backyard is fucking filled with cardboard boxes. Filled. Because every day, each one gets like fucking 6 packages a day. Each roommate. We get so much shit already, and then with thrown on top of that. So like it's. And I thought about it for a while. I was like, dude, imagine this, and then on top of this with the PO, like it's so bad. Like I don't know what to do. We've been having Darwin come by because he has a truck to take the boxes, because we fill up our bins with the boxes to the dump. But then to take it to the dump, it's like $150 each trip. And I'm not kidding. We had like, I think there was one day that there wasn't a box back there. And then the next day it was filled again. And we had to have him do another run. And it adds up. We can't do bonfires. I live in Los Angeles. I live in a neighborhood. I can't do a bonfire. And it's $150 to take it to the dump. It's not like... box four. Guys, please. Please. I know, it's not fun. It's I know, I agree. It's highway robbery. It's fucked. But the reason why is because like they know that there's that many people living in LA is just expensive. No matter what, it's just expensive. What the fuck is going on over here? Is this a string? It's my hair? That's my hair. Okay. Like, what the fuck? Why is it curling like that? Can't do a fire pit. Can't do it. I live not far from a hill, and I don't know if you guys have ever seen, but we have like really fucking crazy wildfires. Guys, if I light cardboard on fire, it's not a good idea. Secondly, the dump knows that people don't have anywhere else to throw their shit away, because also it's illegal to throw shit away in a trash can that's not yours. So like, even if we decided, like, say all these boxes, right, instead of taking it to a dump, we went to like the closest grocery store and throw them in a container there. If you get caught, you get a ticket. Sell it? What? No, it's like the easiest route is paying for them to just go to the dump. Trying to sell cardboard boxes is just, you won't get caught. No, of course. Like what? Like hypothetically, if something, you know what I'm saying? It's like we should have just paid the $150 to take it to the fucking dump. Recycle. We have recycling bins. The dump is like, it's a recycling center and then a trash dump. You can take anything you want there. You can take a fucking engine if you wanted, and then get rid of it. But there's 3 different trash cans. You have a black trash can, which is for the trash. The blue trash can, which is for recycling. You have the green trash can, which is for fucking plants and shit. Black trash can, filled to the brim. Blue trash can, filled to the brim. Boxes still in the backyard. There isn't a resolution other than for them to go to the dump. Compost, yes. Compost. Thank you. There's no other resolution. Do you think you'll open one maybe after Hershey? Oh, probably not. I don't know. It's a lot, guys. It's a lot. Like, we had such a blessed experience at the apartment because there was a trash chute. And there was a bunch of just giant dumpsters there for us, but this is now not that, and we have a fucking house. So we have our own trash cans. It sucks. That's what it is, though. I don't know if I'm fucking with this blue, this green and pink. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Doesn't feel like me. I don't know. I will continue to think about it. I'm not saying that I'm never gonna open it. I'm just right now with us still kind of finalizing moving in, because like that's another thing. Like, people are getting bed frames and furniture pieces, and the house isn't done. And so now it's like, instead of just getting like a keyboard, which would have been like a small box, which would be fine and manageable, we have mirrors and bed frames and TVs. So now we have big boxes, which makes it harder. So it's possible. I'm just not really like, it's not on the front of my mind right now. I'm sure eventually, though. I'm sure I'll probably turn it back on. But then there's sometimes where, like, dude, we would fill up the car, and there'd be hundreds of boxes in my room. What are you drinking? A fucking Red Bull? Should I not be? What's up, Chiefs? What's happening? Okay, the P.O. box is good for fan art and personalized gifts. Yeah, I know. And I love that. Bear with me. There's a lot going on already, and I already am so backstocked on my storage for all the personalized gifts and letters. And it keeps piling up on top of the other stuff that I'm trying to get finalized within the room. So and that's why I prefaced it. Like, it's not that I don't want to read the letters. I do. I keep the letters. I have basically any letter that I personally opened and stayed in my room, and it wasn't when the setup was in the living room, I've 100% still have. It's all still with me. Keeping it forever. I'm okay with having binders. That's fine. But it adds up. I thought we were reading a chapter tonight. At some point, yeah, at some point. If I read a chapter right now, it'd be a 20-minute stream. This is also... That's why I kind of like doing... I like being spontaneous because, like, if I set the precedent of, like, something that we're going to do the next stream, I'll only hear... Are we doing this? Are we doing this? Is this happening? Which isn't a bad thing. It's not bad at all. You guys are just so eager. We're so excited. My DPI is all fucked up. I was like, why is my mouse moving so slow? That Mecha Chameleon game is crazy. I kind of got nice at it earlier. Was anyone watching? I was doing pretty good. Alright, I don't want Sosa Camo. Did I play this one for you guys yet? We just love you. I know you guys do. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm calling your shit out. I'm not mad, though. The painting one was so good. I honestly killed that one. That one was good. If I had spent like a bit more time on it, I think it would have been fine, but it's hard. Like, it's hard. They thought you watched a video for spots? Dude. The only video I saw was that Lotus map, and that was today. Other than that, I just looked for like a dark corner. Like, every other time, I was just like looking for little tuck spots. The graffiti one? What was the graffiti one? Oh, the SpongeBob map? No, that wasn't graffiti. Lovely Kate with a 15 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much. W, no ads. You were all red. Wait, what? The way Brandon keeps moving after the search started stresses me out. Brandon's so fried. It's like he'll spawn in, there'll be like 10, 20 seconds he'll have launched into the painting ground. He's like, bro, no, this is bad, bro. I'm screwed. I'm fucking cooked. The underground one. The underground one, I got stuck when I was behind the ladder. I got stuck and I was like, fuck it, let's just make it work. They walked by me like 3 times. He did well. Yeah, he does well. It's just funny. Brandon's like, dude, I love Brandon. I'll sneak in on him when he's playing games and you can tell he's just like, oh, dude, he's so fucking cute. You'll walk into his room and like, he'll be playing games. And you know he's locked in on a game or just like his tism is tisming because you'll walk in and he'll have both of his knees up. I don't know if you guys can see this. This is when I know he's dialed. He'll have both of his knees up like this and he'll be playing. I'm not kidding. He'll be playing like this and he'll be like rocking back and forth. I'm like, dude, this guy's dialed right now. I walked in. I was like, I snuck up behind him. He was doing this. As soon as I walked in, I was like, should I play? He's like, yeah. It's so funny. He's just he's very passionate about video games too. I just ate glue. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Song's a vibe too. Sorry, chat. I saw text. You good, bro? Yeah, no. I just saw a text. It's like, fuck, dude. It's just stupid shit. Stupid shit. Don't let him hear you say that, LMAO. The cinnamon roll doesn't like to be called that. I know. I know. I actually ate paint while painting last night. Jesus Christ. Is TTS on? It is. It is. Is the link not working though? Not working. I think they changed it. So I wonder if that has an effect with it. How do I do this? I forgot how I did this. Was anyone else having problems with it today? I'm not gonna turn on the Nightwing beacon, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Someone try now. Just someone say it. Do like exclamation. I don't need something. No, they're just getting fired up. Because I got an email today about. What about that? Does that work? I'm not muted. Am I muted? The fuck? What? Link works but can't enter card info. Yeah, I heard they changed it. I saw an email this morning. Card info part not working. I know. You don't have to worry about that until December. It's not muted. It's not muted. How did that one go through? Oh, I don't like that. I have to turn viewer count off or it stresses me out. Fuck that. You just have... Oh. But no one's... Honestly, though, you know what's funny is no one sent a dono. Wait, no, what the fuck are you talking about? Wait, hold on. I haven't had... TTS, for one, the notification wasn't muted. Nor do I ever play it off the desktop audio. It only ever plays through my speakers. So it should be working. I don't know how I fixed it, if I fixed it. Yo, what's up, Chris? I don't know how I fixed it, but it should be fine now. It's still not working, but Lizgo just sent a fucking 25 NBT. Why wouldn't it be working? Maybe. Games with Chris again when? Dude, when Chris is available. I would love to play games with Chris. I've been waiting for him to hit me up. I hit him up a couple weeks ago, not to air his shit out. Guys, Chris is a hard worker, dude. He has a big boy job. We can't see you. What the fuck is going on? Did you get a churro? The card part isn't working. I don't know. No one else had problems with this? Maybe this changed. I'm seeing an empty page. Hold on. Let's see what this is. Okay. I don't think this would have an effect on anything, though. Let me see. Nope, that's still on there. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I don't want to, like, do this one and then fuck it all up. Uh-oh. I guess Stream Elements is only accepting PayPal right now, is what Chris said. That sucks. Are subs better than donos? No. If you're looking to like support me, no. But I recommend, instead of sending me $5 to tell me something, to spend the $5 on a sub, so that way you don't have to watch with ads. The PayPal option isn't showing up either. All right, what the fuck? That sucked, Remy. I'm sorry. Well, it could be a throne night, dude. Wait, I'm gonna be honest. I have fucking units on throne right now. I'm not even lying. The things I have on the throne are not. They're not $5 items. I'll be honest. I'm off to the library, but I have headphones and data. Data? I have headphones and data. I'm off to the library, but I have headphones and data. How'd I do? That's a nice air fryer. Yeah, I know. Because, dude, we went to Cane's, and I was like, wait, I was like, oh, I'll bring it home. And then I was like, nah, fuck that. I don't want to bring Cane's home because I don't want to reheat it in the microwave and have soggy Cane's. So instead, I'm going to put it on an air fryer on the throne. Also, after the 4th, we're going to Costco, and I'm back on my Hershey diet, dude. 3 main food groups. Salmon, beef, and chicken. That's it. You gotta eat your Cane's hot? Well, no. Yeah, oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Well, I think the better word is fresh. You have to eat Cane's like fresh. The frat diet. I would say it's the healthy diet. I'm gonna be honest. Just eating fucking non-overly processed Cisco Tyson meats with hormonal imbalances. Just good protein. The gym bro diet. The divorced dad diet, actually. But an air fryer is nice because, or this one is nice because there's 2 separate containers and you could cook them at different temps. So I could throw in a piece of chicken on one side and then like sweet potatoes on the other, which is perfect. I love sweet potatoes, but I hate cooking. I hate cooking separately. Do you know what I mean? Air fry is the best appliance. There's one, I don't know if it's a Ninja one. It might be. Maverick has it when I was staying at his house, where it's like there's a unit and it goes up on top and then the bottom is like a glass container and you just put your items in there and it fucking air fries it, and then you just take the unit off and then you throw a lid on it. It's like Tupperware built into the air fryer. It was legit. Roger with the 5 gifted, Melissa with the 10 gifted, Lovely Kate with the 15 gifted, Tiff Soda with the gifted. Kaylee with the resub, Harley Quinn with the gifted, Maddie with the resub, Mad782 with the resub, Naughty Vixen with the resub. We're good. Yeah, that's the Ninja. That's what I thought. I thought it was a Ninja. You can cook so much stuff in an air fryer. Yeah, on God. Someone asked if your PayPal is linked to your stream elements. That could be why. No, because my withdrawal from the Stream Element system isn't through PayPal. It's through another account. No, it's not through PayPal. TikTok used to pay out through PayPal. I haven't had problems with this one. I don't know why it would be any different now. And I'm trying to, what I'm also trying to figure out is how did Lizgo send a dono through? I mean, let's try this. Let's see what happens if I do this. I don't think it's going to do anything for you guys. I just hope it doesn't end my stream. We live. We live. Okay, yeah. I don't want to do that because this is reset session and that, like, sounds, like, fucking scary. Actually, I don't know where it went. What a nightmare that was for a bit. Bro, did I ever tell you guys that there was a stream? I'm not going to tell you how much I made off of it. So fried. But I got a bunch of TikTok universes on it, right? It's so fuck. The balance was crazy. You were able to check your balance, like how much the donos were that were coming in. It was insane. It was a fucking lot of, like, good amount of money. We get in the car, and I think this was the first time it, like, happened to me that we found out that we can't do this. You couldn't go on live in the car. And so what happened was my live got suspended, and I lost Lacey. I was right at that, probably right around there as well, like, no lie. Like, I got suspended from, dude, which one, what did you guys buy, the air fryer? Yeah. Jesus Christ. You guys are fucking crazy in a good way. We love a good crazy. Makes things fun. What was I saying? Anyways, we're driving. They banned me. And then what happens is, and not ban me, but they suspend your live. What happens is anything that you acquire, this is so fucked. Anything that you acquire from that live, if they suspend you, they keep it, you get nothing. Not a fucking cent. And I'm telling you, this was like, it wasn't like a couple bucks. I was so fucking mad. I was like, that's fucking bullshit. That's so stupid. Like it's so fried. The cut too, the cuts are crazy. Like here you get, it's definitely a lot better. There, I want to say it was like TikTok, Twitch is way better. The TikTok takes 60 and then the user gets 40. Doesn't make any sense.
Please, so tip $25. I'm sending this on my regular card, but I am also doing this from my phone.
I don't know. I need to work on my fast food spending. There's that problem for me too. Like, that's another reason why I'm blessed for this air fryer. It's actually fucking fire. Robin, dude. Robin. I sent you a We live. Dude, that would actually be fucking funny if you guys were, because I guess you can leave messages as your contribution. You guys are sending me donos through here. That's fried, bro. Hopefully they figure it. Hopefully I'll look into it more. I'll do it after stream. There's not much I can really do now without like ending stream and hopping on the phone. Can mods pin the link to Throne? It's just, oh, dude. Actually, I need to sign in on here. It's so weird. Why does it make me sign in this way? Thank you. Thank you, Surreal. I have an account. Why is it? Oh, thank God. That's how we be. Should put some music back on or what? Two, three. Fryboy stream summary. Fryboy is deep in a chill hangout, troubleshooting a broken donation setup while chatting about housemates' intense gaming sessions and air fryer wish list plans. Dude, what? When the fuck did this start happening? Generated by AI. Oh, good God. Fuck. No. NBT from fucking Carlsbrock for the DJ board. Another NBT from TARDIS. It's not wrong though. No, it's so accurate. What the fuck? I don't like that. I don't like that. We're doomed. We're fucking doomed. I'm so over social media. I feel like I'm screaming at you guys actually. Hold on, let me turn this down a little bit. I feel like I'm at a point where I'm really starting to side with my parents and say that, yeah, the phones are killing us. Like, everyone's like, I saw some crazy shit the other day. Apparently they have this fucking particle accelerator thing called like CERN, and it's like being able to like get scientific data from like multiple dimension shit. And it's like, fuck you, Marvel, for like trying to bring that shit into our world. But anyways. And then we got like quantum computers happening. And I'm looking at comments and shit. And everyone's like freaking out saying that the world's going to end and all this shit, right? The world's inevitably going to end. I'm sorry to fucking break it to you guys. Like inevitably, it's probably going to end. At some point. I don't think it's going to be in our time frame. I don't. But the fucking issue that I have right now, I think, because I deal with it too, but I've been like trying to give it more thought. The thing that's happening is like, it is the phones. Like we have become so, like everyone's dealing with so much fucking anxiety and depression and body dysmorphia. Like I'm telling you, I'm sure you guys know this already, but like I struggle with body dysmorphia. Like I see myself sometimes and I feel like I don't look like myself, or out of the fear or out of the judgment of how I look at other people. And the issue that I'm facing is that everyone fucking has accessibility to another person's opinion. And I think that's a problem. Like there's too many people on this earth to have this direct form of communication with other people's opinions. It's too open-ended. Back in the day, it was like everyone, like you would learn things prior to like fucking social media being everything that happens nowadays. Like I've noticed that I don't have so much anxiety during the day the less time that I spend on my phone. And it's scary as fuck with like how much we're becoming reliant on technology. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Like that's one reason why I really like have been enjoying like at least like streaming or YouTube, because like at least in this way it's not like, I don't know, comments on a TikTok video is just so fried. It's so fried. For You pages are so fried. I'm fried. I don't know. Am I crazy right now? Like I just think it's an issue. Me and Elliot were kind of talking about this, and I kind of just like was like, dude, it's just I'm starting to become my parents, where it's like the phones are killing you. Yeah, they are. This is bullshit. This is not okay. Any resolution too, especially that's happening in like the creative world, is just settled by like someone saying like, oh man, like I'm fucking tired and I don't know how to be creative right now. Let me just fucking chat GPT a beat real quick. Let me chat GPT some lyrics. We're turning into Wall-E. Like it's gonna be Wall-E. We're all gonna be floating around on fucking chairs, unable to do anything by ourselves without some sort of fucking robot assisting us. That's what it's gonna be. That's the only thing that I really get fucking freaked out about. Like, and what sucks is dude, I'm not gonna lie to you guys and say that like at one point when ChatGPT and AI came around, like I used it. I used it out of interest, out of the accessibility of it. Then we learn, all right, holy fuck, wait, this is getting intense. Dude, I don't think I can go 5 swipes without it being an AI video. And Lord knows that there's probably other videos on there that I'm not even recognizing are AI. That's when it's getting scary. It's fucking gnarly. Get off your phones. If you want to like not have so much anxiety, the resolution isn't to go on a fucking 7-second retention rate based app and look at what other people are saying in their comments. Not everyone, not trying to be a dick, but not everyone needs to be heard. I don't need to be heard. None of you guys should be listening to me right now. Genuinely. No fucking I have no vetted not acknowledgement on anything. Take it for what you want. I'm speaking freely. You can question the things that I'm saying, but I think the world, and especially the newer, younger generation, I mean, their whole lives are, dude, I thought it was bad when I was like 10 years ago, right? Like when my sisters were like just really growing up and like they were on their iPads. No, dude. Anytime I go out now, if I go to a restaurant, every single kid at the table has an iPad playing fucking Roblox, playing Rot the Brain or Brain, whatever the fuck it is. Chat GPT and doing it like, dude. It's so fucking scary. Here's the problem. I'm always watching you guys on my phone. I know, but it's like, all right, but I'm not saying, don't look into it. Don't look into it like that. Like, it's no different than you watching a movie on your phone. That's what I'm saying. Like, anything that I'm saying out of an opinion base, I think people need to be more aware that they don't need to just listen to the fucking first person that they see on the internet to decide their own opinions. That's where I think a problem is. I think a lot of research isn't being done on people's own accord. It just happens from seeing shit on your phone. I fall for it to this day where I'm like scrolling on my phone and I'm like, holy shit, did you guys see that this happened in this country? And they're like, where'd you see that? And then I'm like, on TikTok? And they're like, well, fucking look it up. And then I look it up and it's not real. Like it's happening. I'm aware of it. AI is so inaccurate still, though. We can't say that it's so inaccurate. We just got a summary breakdown of the AI stream that's happening, and I'm not kidding, it was to a fucking T. I don't know. The funny thing is like, I really haven't even been smoking. So, like, this is just, like, off top. How do you shave with the 10 gifted W? I've been partaking, but I haven't been, like, you know, these aren't, like, faded thoughts. These are just fucking, like, genuine thoughts. My dad, who is 80, relies on ChatGPT now for answers to things, and I hate it. We had some talks. Yeah, I mean, it's like... what are we bound? There's nothing we can do. What are we going to do? We can't we can't shut it down. It's already created now. It's kind of like, all right, well, let's just figure out how we don't fucking turn into iRobot, I guess. I don't know. Or Terminator, maybe? The movie's been made for the last 40 fucking years, dog. We have Skytech running around where now we're in an apocalyptic world. I'm gonna start freaking people out. People are gonna get anxiety. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm part of the problem too, though. It's like, here I am talking about it. This is why I said, like, I get nervous talking about like conspiracy theories, because it's like, how much do you really want to open your mind? Do you want to go down this rabbit hole with me? Probably not. I'm not a good trip sitter. Just fucking tweak you out. Oh, your mind's tweaking right now? Have you ever thought about how AI is changing the world and what's happening with the government? We're fucked. Dude, like, enjoy your friends, enjoy your family, get off your fucking phones, touch grass, like a thirst trap every so often to keep me having the ability to pay my bills. But other than that, fucking don't do anything else. That's good. I just get nervous, man. I get really nervous. In the end of the day, I think, my opinion, we have a long life to live. It goes by like that, though. I don't think that like any sort of like apocalyptic style thing is going to happen in our timeline. That goes like for everybody in this chat, no matter the age. I don't think. Have you ever loved someone so badly? Yeah. I don't think so. I do think that we are going to experience some sort of crazy fucking evolution with AI. We already have self-driving cars. Everything can be automated. We live in a smart home world. As far as like what the entertainment world has like envisioned in the progress of technology, I don't think we're in that same time frame. I mean, like, look at like Back to the Future. Like, we had fucking hoverboards and floating cars, and we're not that far off. But I don't think it's gonna be like, I don't know. But then again, here we go. I just saw a fucking video of like military running tests on drones that are birds. Literally fucking crows. Whose big fucking idea was that? I gotta stop talking, dude. I'm gonna get fucking murked out here. I'm gonna get fucking murked. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I saw the fucking funniest shit. I don't know if you guys know Nora's friend, Georgia. She is so fucking funny, though. She posted a video, and I haven't seen it. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know if it got taken down or what, but it was so fucking funny. She's like, I'm getting pissed. She's like, because all these motherfuckers are... she's so funny. She's like, all these motherfuckers are going on. I don't know the character's name. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it out. Hold on. Yeah, let's just do this one. She's like, she's like, I'm going on TikTok and I see fucking shit like people talking about how Fluttershy, which is like a pony from My Little Pony, is like so ED coded, and that like just because you like something a certain way doesn't mean you're autistic. Like, and it did that like audio twisted thing where she's like, why the fuck are we talking about that when we have people in politics and higher levels of our government that are eating fucking babies. I was laughing so fucking hard, and I can't find it. I don't know where it went, dude. She's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Fluttershy is so ED coded. Really? That's what the fuck we're talking about right now? Just because someone likes something a certain way doesn't mean you're fucking autistic. We have different shit going on in the world. There are eating fucking baby. Dude, like, what the fuck are we talking about? She's not wrong. She's not wrong at all. It's so fucked, though. If I get sniped, I'm fucking dude. At least I went out saying, like, how I felt, dude. Like, that's another thing. People are so fucking scared to talk about shit. Y'all are getting a different side of me tonight. Anyways, you guys wanted a podcast. This is what it would fucking be, probably. Just me, like, off my ass. Like, talking about shit that I've thought about off my ass. I want to, like, text her and be like, dude, where the fuck is that video? What am I hearing? There's like a fucking static happening somewhere. I don't know where it's coming from. It's pissing me off. Hold on. Dude, I hope this fucking goes through. Hopefully she gets back to me. That show was fucking crazy. Big Brother, yeah, dude, like... So fried. Sorry, guys. I got fired up there. If you guys say something else, it might happen again, but... I guess not until I see this fucking video. But here's the video.
Literally like an infectious, cancerous disease of an app. I don't know how, but every now and then there will be a TikTok that pops up that
Oh, fuck. I didn't hear the music. I turned the fucking speakers down. Here, I'll fucking send it to myself. Actually, I'm not signed in on Instagram. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna let it play.
It is quite literally like an infectious, cancerous disease of an app. I don't know how, but every now and then there will be a TikTok that pops up that promotes like EDs. And then there'll be the sorry ass motherfucker being like, Buttershy is so ED coded.
We're talking about a fictional fucking pony.
What the hell are you talking about? You're 16, shut up. Gen Z couples will get bored and be like, let's have
Have a baby.
Are you out of your goddamn mind? So sick and tired of people being like, well, it's because I'm gay. Oh, I'm just so gay. Or like, well, maybe it's because I'm autistic. Oh, it's because I'm autistic. Shut
The fuck?
up, bro. Find something new, find something else. Using mental health things to excuse shitty behavior or just because you like something a certain way doesn't mean you're autistic, bro. Quite literally, we know that the most powerful rulers in this world are eating babies, and we're just
Not doing anything about that.
And when aliens do finally make themselves known, guess what? It's gonna be two groups of aliens fighting over who gets to have us. It's not gonna be
Us versus them. Fuck.
the entire internet. Over half of it is like AI and bots. Bro, what do you think AI is going to be?
In the next 10 years.
I'm telling you, we're overdue for a cleanse, and all these issues happen, but not enough to like actually affect everyone individually. Something's
Very bad is gonna happen.
I know way too many fucking people in my life right now, in my personal life, and
That
just
is
friends
so
of friends, that
depressed.
are so fucking depressed. I don't even know how people my age are surviving or getting by. I find more pedophilia in everyday social media than I do.
Do in my own.
She works in OnlyFans.
The amount of times I'll be scrolling
So
and there will
fucking
be some
funny.
blatant pornography.
All right. So we'll get off of that. But like, you get the fucking point, dude. She's so funny. I fucking love her. She's so funny. She was at EDC with me and Aiden. It was so good. Oh my god. I saw that. I'm not kidding. I was pissing myself. There's like 16-year-olds on TikToks like, let's have a fucking baby. Like, shut the fuck up. So valid, though. So fucking right. What's her at? Georgia's the best, dude. Good God, I can't even fucking. I'll type it. It's like it's on her reels. Wait, where am I at? Fuck. HILIST. Yeah, good luck, dude. Like, yeah, I think that's it. So good. Not kidding. I watched it so many fucking times. And we're doing nothing about it. Like, fuck, man. ED's. She's like twirling her hair. Fluttershy, so ED coded. And some sorry ass motherfucker. Got any stories to tell? What do you? I mean, like we're talking about shit right now. Like, honestly, I don't know what my Roman Empire is, bro. Like, I'm someone like that just can't get caught on one thought for too long because I'll go down too deep of a rabbit hole and I'll be like, this is too much. And then I'll go find out something else. So I don't really have like a dedicated Roman Empire, I feel like. Why are people trying to change the subject? Because they're not used to this side of me. People like, so also like I tend to be a comfort streamer. So like if my energy gets high, then people worry. They're like, "Are you okay?" No, I'm yes, I'm fine. We're talking about real shit. How did you and your person meet? Oh, I'm not in a relationship right now. You just asked me if I was in love at one point. And the answer is yes. A fictional fucking pony. It's so valid. And here we'll talk about something as well. Like, and I will agree with this just based off of my experience. I'm not saying that a lot of people don't have issues. I think most of the world now has a fucking problem. And when I say problem, I'm not meaning it in a derogatory form. I'm just using that because I have no other vocabulary to describe it. I'm not that fucking smart. I do think it's fucking crazy how much I do see stuff like that. Where I do think there is a lot of you could either call it queer or gay baiting that's happening and stuff. Where it's like, oh, it's because I'm gay. Oh, it's because I have autism. And it's like, no, you're making bad decisions. You can't just use something like that to excuse that. Just because, like what she's saying, like you can't say that, oh, just because I like to have my fucking Red Bull on the coaster means I have autism. That kind of example. Not saying that like people do that specifically in that sense, but like something simplistic like that. I see it all the fucking time. I see it all the time online. And people engage with it too. They're like, you're so right. I deal with the same problem. I knew it. And now we're back to the opinion-based things where it's like you're getting self-diagnosed from a fucking social media app that started from motherfuckers doing shit like this. What are we talking about? This isn't the place to do it. Go to fucking help. Go get help. Go to therapy. Go get fucking diagnosed. Go take actually psychologist study tests. Do not go on fucking TikTok and say, oh yeah, dude, I put my socks on before my underwear. I have fucking autism. I have OCD. Don't fucking do that. You are going to fuck your head up. I hope I don't lose fans over this shit, but like also, if I do, you needed to be told this shit. I think there's too many fucking people walking around like this shit's okay. And it's starting to really fuck with people's heads. It fucks with mine. Everyone, like, I won't say that not everyone has something nowadays. I think it's inevitable. I think it's just I think it's also how our brains are just wired, like, with the ability of social media and the ability of disassociation. Like, back in the day, I could only imagine, I didn't have experience, but from what my common knowledge serves me, if people wanted to learn something, you had to go fucking talk to somebody. You had to go outside. You had to go read a fucking book. Nowadays, you literally just look down at your phone, 2 seconds later, you get an AI overview on something that's not even like realistic on what it is. And the amount of the fucking common population, I gotta stop cussing. The amount of common population that actually looks into that shit and doesn't actually look into that shit, and they just take what it is. Fuck! It makes me so mad. Like, life is so fucking beautiful I'm standing up. Life is so fucking beautiful for us to just be wasting our energy on stupid shit like this. 1 second. People don't do their research anymore. Well, it's like also just like people just think that too many people think that they fucking matter and they don't. They don't. Not saying that people don't matter. I'm saying people think they matter in spaces that they fucking don't. I guess I'm kind of a victim of that same example, though, because here I am with a massive following telling you guys information that you guys shouldn't necessarily fucking fully believe. Because who am I? Do you see a fucking degree back there? I have a high school degree that's folded up in one of these drawers over here. Doesn't mean I'm the smartest guy in the fucking room. Obviously. Like, what the fuck? There's hella people on this earth. Push-up time after stream. I'll do some, but I'm like sweating my ass off right now. I actually might take my shirt off, but like you guys are so close to 5K. Also, people say they did their research, but really just use the AI overview on Google. Of course, but again, that goes back to like the ability to just have an excuse. Like, as much as it is like maybe wrong, and people want to say like AI isn't like as smart as we think it is. Fuck. It is. It's so fucking smart, actually. It's scary smart to the point where I can search up fucking people's names that I went to high school with, and they know everything. It knows everything about them. AI knows more things about people that I was best friends with in high school than I do. Fuck. Hot take, there's too many people on the planet. That's another thing. Apparently, we overshot or undershot by 4 billion fucking people. So either we have 12 billion people on the earth, or we have fucking, wait, how many, what's the projected, what is it, like 7 billion? Or we have 3 billion. Fucking what? I didn't do the math right on that, but you get what I'm saying. 8 billion. So we either have 4 billion or 12 billion. Fuck, sorry. I'm fired up, okay? Sorry, I didn't look at my phone. How many people are miscalculating? No, I'm just kidding. I actually just fumbled the math on that. Oops. You get what I'm saying, though. People are worried about the birth rate going down. Please go down. I am tired of dealing with fucking people. I am. Isn't that crazy? There's this guy that I was watching for a little bit. He was a streamer at one point, and he talks openly. I pulled my shirt up. I was fucking hot. He was talking openly about, like, just things that he's done, whether it's fucking drugs or fucking experiences, but he talks a lot about, like, the experiences of life and religion and what happens and where he came from and what created. And it is stuff like that, though, that, like, it gets alarming, right? Like, I'm going to talk about this stuff, and then we'll probably move on from it and try to continue on with life as if nothing fucking ever happened. Because I feel like we do more damage by continuing to talk about it and explore it, because we know us as independents and individuals don't have the power to actually fucking change anything with it. We can just sit here in the pit of our anxiety, or we can go, woosah, I'm going to do as my life will and allow it to be that, and what happens will happen, and there's no inevitable change in that. I just got my wisdom teeth out. Congratulations. That's actually fucking fire. Again, I would love to sit here and say that I can do something, change the world. And then you can. I think you can. Some of it, I think we're fucked. Are we okay type shit? I'm just getting into it. I'm talking about like conspiracy theories and shit, like some things. I honestly, I feel like I don't really like talk about this with the boys though, because like I get too fired up, and then like there's other arguments, and then I get fired up with them. The only people that like, dude, you know who I learned this shit from is like Cricket and Maverick. Dude, they get going on stuff like this, and then I started to like get interested in it, and then I now went down the rabbit hole of finding out shit. But like we follow like different like conspiracy theory stuff. Well, LMAO, you defending yourself didn't help. Wait, can we get an elaboration on that, Cardinal? What didn't help me? Which ones do you not believe in, though? I don't know. There's not, like, it's not that I don't, like, dude, holy fuck. There's so many conspiracy theories. I think, like, I try to avoid anything that's based around religion. That is not my place, nor do I feel a type of connection to it. Things that I'm involved in, technology, social media, marketing, those things, the straight up saying, talking about conspiracies, and nothing else. What do you mean? Talking about conspiracies and nothing else. I hate texting. I gotta wait. They're pro-birth but not pro-life. Wait, all right, wait, guys. What are we getting on about? Hold on. What's happening? That, like, stuff like that, like, we need to just limit. We're talking about social. This is where I get nervous talking about conspiracy theories, too. I was talking about AI. We went political now. for anyone that's considering where I stand in politics, I'm not fucking talking about it. There's no reason. Either you like me for who I am and what I believe in and how I act to individuals in my life, or you don't. Let's set the boundary on that right now. But if you guys are worried who I voted for, it's not the one that's there right now. And that's it. Okay? I hate when we bring that shit up. I get it. I get what I look like. Fuck. It gets me mad. She gets me so fucking annoyed. And it's like I want to fucking talk about it, but I also know like that's why I avoid politics and religion. People are so emotionally in fucking tune with their politics or their religion to where now it's like you don't even care. Obviously, if you're a piece of fucking shit and you stand in certain places of that, and yeah, you get what I'm saying. But I find a beauty in knowing that I have a friend that may not have the same outlook on certain things in life, but I can still have the capacity to be someone's friend. I like them in my life. If they do stupid shit or they act a certain way, then yeah, go away. Don't like you. I do not support. But if I can mediate and there's things that we see true together and we can hang out together without the worries of what my own independent beliefs are on politics and religion, then who fucking cares? God, I feel like politics and religion is like genuinely for people that live in suburbs that have nothing better to do than to talk about who's got the best fucking grass. And then now they're like, oh, well, did you see what sign they put out there? This is bullshit. Dude, fucking shut up. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, we're going to reel it in because we derailed a little bit. I got some things off my chest. I'm sure it's going to get clipped and put on fucking TikTok, which is great. But, like, I need a soundboard. I'm going to get one. I have the fucking thing to do it, but I have to set up the sounds. I'm going to do it. Reading time, I don't know if we're going to read tonight. I need to simmer down a little bit. We need to bring it the fuck in. Guys, Mexico won. There we go. That's a W. Wait, let me text Hybrid. Bang. You are the soundboard. On God. Oh, man. That was fun, though. I like doing that. I like getting it out. I fucking love these Red Bulls. I fucking love these shits, bro. We need some more. I don't know. I like the Ice Berry. Maybe we stay with those. As a Christian, I love people. I'm going to read this, but I'm not going to read it out loud. Yeah. Oh, well. You don't like lettuce on your burger? Oh, okay. Like, dude, who cares? I have no fucking clue, dog. Fucking Hybrid's hilarious. Anyways, did we get any more fucking? Damn, dude, this is weird. I'm kind of going off too because like I'm not getting interrupted because TTS isn't happening, which feels wrong. I feel like you guys should be able to like announce it. Oh well, get fucked. What happened to TTS? I don't know. It just stopped working. So when it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. TTS would have overstimmed you? I don't know. I'm not like, all right, that's another thing. Like, when I'm doing that stuff, it's just because, like, I'm passionate. It's no different than when I talk about, like, music or Decade. Like, I think, we talked about this a little bit yesterday on the stream, where we were saying, like, how I feel like I can act the way I want to be on stream. And unfortunately, sometimes that is, like, a scary concept, because I am just standing here talking to my computer without, like, the ability to understand someone else's tone or delivery if I say an opinion that doesn't necessarily contrast well with them. So I'm able to kind of just, like, speak fucking freely, but, like, at the end of the day, I am just passionate about this shit, and this is no different than, like, all right, am I crazy? But, like, do y'all ever catch yourselves, like, just you're thinking a thought and, like, you're asking a question in your head, but you, like, just say it out loud sometimes? You're like, wait, am I crazy? I'm talking to myself right now? But, like, sometimes it just fucking happens, right? Or am I loco for that? I'm not saying I'm talking to myself all day long, but, like, sometimes it does happen. That's what this feels like. Genuinely, that's what, yes, okay. So, all right. That's what this feels like. I'm standing here, I see myself, and I'm basically just talking to myself. And then I go on my phone and hear myself talk about the same things that I talked about earlier again. It's very weird. Keish Parker with a 5 gifted, W. Did you send one earlier? Yeah, you did. Keish Parker with a 5 gifted. I'm amped up right now. Can we jam for a minute? You want me to put on that fucking... Wait, you guys like that other song I played? I didn't give you guys the sound. I'll play it again. Are we reading? Not right now. I can't just do all that and then just go, in the state of Pennsylvania. Can't do it. Ebbs and flows. We gotta flow with it. We gotta flow with it. Yesterday I did a 5-hour stream, so we'll see how long I go for today. Sorry for anyone wanted Elias. Sorry. This ain't Elias. Words are hard? What did I say? Five-hour stream? Are you smoking dick, dude? I love how everyone says that shit now. And, like, here's the thing. I said that shit, and, like, when I said it, I was like, damn, I can't believe I said that on stream. For anyone that doesn't know exactly what smoking dick is, think about it. on bullshit. Where is it? Fuck. Fuck, I can't find it. Where is it? Where's the drop? I can't find it. Fuck it. We'll put this one on. It's not a bad one. It's a good one. Dude, my floor is shaking right now. Alright, now I do need to hear the dolphin drop.
Holy fucking shit, Coachella, you are.
Now I do need to hear it. Right after this one. Yeah, it's this one. It's so loud, I'm sorry. Sorry, it pissed me off. Sorry, it pissed me off. Dolphin cannon. Why exactly is Archer being shit on? What? What is chat on tonight? What's Archer getting shit on for? What's Archer getting shit on for? Cause I'll stand up for my boy unless it's some bullshit. What is he on for? So loud. Someone said Crybaby Archer for no reason. Oh, yeah, that's just because that's how it is. People shit. I don't know why, but he does like. Well, alright, Crybaby Archer is because it doesn't help. Because I was doing it for a while. I've tried to reel back on it, but like, there's people that watch him and like he'll fuck his shit up on his own accord. Like today, like he fucking tripped over his sweatpants and face planted, and they're like, "Oh, baby, are you okay? Like, are you okay? Or do you need anything?" He's like, guys, can I please get my plant back? I just fell on my face. I'm like, dude, come on. I've been running around the house with fucking 4 air horns. You're fine. So then people start calling him Fryboy. Music is very loud. Oh, it probably is actually. For some reason I have the desktop audio on. That's why it was so loud for you guys. Fuck, my bad. I take back what I said. I'm sorry. Stop drinking the Red Bull. It's 9:30. Someone said they don't have to be a bully about it, but my thing is like, guys, so like, we are with the calm right now. This is the calm, okay? We average 800 viewers, 800 viewers, maybe 600. Hershey comes around, my TikTok lives get like 3,000 to 4,000. We're gonna have to get ready. You guys are gonna have to get ready for that. Just saying. Like, It's very small right now, but not very small, but it's small for sure right now. Guys, please, can I get a pass on that one? No, please don't post that one. Please. Am I a bum? I don't know, bruh. I don't know. That'll be the one I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. It's gonna have like 10,000 likes on TikTok. Ah, fuck yeah, dude. No context. Fuck yeah, dude. You guys are and yeah. No, you get like bullies, right? If we're talking about bullying. Anyways, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? I'm gonna get fucked up on Thursday, and I'm not ashamed about it. I'm not ashamed about it, chat.
Did you do some dumb
What's Thursday? Subtronics. Ooh, I know this drop. Plans for the 4th don't have any yet. Oh, fuck. Aiden, what time are you leaving Thursday? Or are you leaving Friday? Friday. Friday. Fry bid? No, we go by high fry. High fry is way cooler than fry bid, I think. High fry? H-I-Y-F-R-Y? H-Y. H-Y-F-R-Y. High fry. What? Yo! Hello? Yo! Yo! Oh my god, you fucker! Damn, dude, you were tough. That was crazy. I'm dead. I just walked right by you. Right all the time. That was crazy. That was a good spot. I was wondering why the doors were cracked like that, but then again, they're always open, so. So should we not expect to stream on Thursday? It's possible that I'll go on before, but oh, dude, we got an air fryer. Nice. Oh, I know. I really want that fucking monitor. This is important. Whoa! Yeah. This one's important. We love singing songs like that you sing it. Ooh, baby, ooh, ooh. A stream on Thursday, the 2nd. I don't know. It's possible. I have to do music. Hybrid's coming over. It's possible I'll be on. Maybe we'll do a stream before we go because we don't have to leave till later. So depending on what time we finish the music, because we have to mix the music for the new show. So depending on what time we're done with that, we might go on before we leave.
We are all dingus.
I don't know if there'll be a stream tomorrow. Technically, I'm supposed to go to practice. I'm not. Why? So I don't get in trouble. because my back hurts and I'm not going to slide. So it doesn't make sense for me to drive 2.5 hours to practice tomorrow. Wednesdays, we tend to just do conditioning and working on tricks that maybe you aren't fully comfortable with yet. Not doing that because I can't slide. So it doesn't make sense for me to drive 2.5 hours to practice. And the only reason it's 2.5 hours to practice is because it's a Wednesday and it's rush hour traffic down there going southbound. Normally it's only about an hour. Unmasked hybrid? Fuck no. No, he won't do that. Got me fucked up. Oh, rest in peace. You should keep your day off. I probably will. I have a feeling I'm going to stream a little bit for tonight. We're already 2 hours in. I am like, I'm not even going to try to hold this from you guys. I'm trying to hit 5K before the 4th. So I'm trying to grind it out. You think that I can care if you really don't like me? Find somebody else. It could be anyone else out there. Don't fret. I don't ever want to see you and I never want to miss you again. And you ain't gonna turn me and see me like a what not fair. I don't want to miss you again. Well, 5 gifted from Carl's. W. Thank you. What mix is this? I need it for my playlist list. I'm sorry. It's the Coachella. It's Subtronic's Coachella set. It's on YouTube. Like a what? No. 25 gifted from It's Carly's. It's Carly's. Christine with the 5 gifted. Subs are discounted right now too. They are. Sherlock with the 5 gifted. You left my fucking door open. Guys, they're both shirtless in Elliot's room up in the bed. I'm not fucking lying, dude. I just walked in there and he's going, ooh. They're both shirtless. What the fuck's... Uh-oh, fuck. What the fuck? I left for 2 seconds. What the fuck? Sherlock with 5 gifted, Exo Nicole with the 5 gifted, Morgan Kylie with the 5 gifted, Amber with the 10 gifted, Emma with the 4 gifted, Chris with the 50 gifted, Limp Dishrack with the 5 gifted, Kelsey with the gifted, Dirty Angel with the 10 gifted, Kimber with the 5 gifted, Blondie with the 20 gifted, Z's with the 10 gifted, Just Jessica with the 15 gifted, Wally Wow with the 5 gifted, Serenity with the 5 gifted. I'm good with these things, dude. They're like a fucking... Dude, the setup. How the fuck did you fall?
On my pants, bro. They big. They big. I slipped. Go on mute, JP. Go on mute, JP.
I'm telling you, they're both shirtless. I can't tell.
Alright, I just like the vibe. I just like the vibe. No, I just like the vibe. Fuck you! Fuck you! You have no insight.
What is a man? What has he got? If not himself, do he not do to you things? Is it in
Hey. Alright, go on mute, JP.
I took the blows and That's a fucking big one. Oh, it's VIP. Oh yeah, do it.
Everybody go hang out without you.
That was a fucking headshot, dude. I smoked him. That was a fucking. Look, go close the windows.
Bro, you hit me in the head, bro.
How'd your bracelet fall off? Dude, I'm telling you, dude. These things are
Bro, fuck you and your stupid chocolate.
Yo, fuck you, bitch.
Get the fuck away from me.
Fuck you, bitch.
Hey. Elliot, let's go hang out without Carter because he's a loser.
Loser.
Don't do it.
I'll
Don't do
send
it.
it. I'll fucking send a nuke. Don't lock me out.
I have infiltrated the base. Deeth is now taking over the stream. He hit me in the head with his fucking flip-flop. Fuck his stupid ass chunkless, bro. I'm gonna go hang out with real friends, not guys who hit each other with fucking chunkless, bro. Yo! Are you on the Decepticons or no? Don't mess with me, bitch. I have a hostage. Okay, base. I'm coming. Loser. Ban everybody.
Literally.
Yep.
Who the fuck won't be
Ban that
bad?
motherfucker right there. See her?
Someone being nice so far.
Wait, come here. Yo, I have the fart spray in my pocket.
You do?
Yeah. Where should I put it?
I just bought an RPG. Y'all want to do ASMR? Oh shit, he had a key? Y'all think I don't know how to get back in my fucking room? What are you talking about? Y'all got me fucked up, dog.
Trust it, bro.
Fucked up.
Oh, what are you saying?
Huh?
I'm sleeping.
I'm sleeping. Oh shit.
Siri, activate C4 bomb.
Computer.
Elliot, get out. It's about to go. Okay, fuck.
Hey, computer.
Computer.
Make him Venmo me $75.
Siri, what's my address?
Oh, shit, man. Literally, on my dick.
Hey, Siri, what's my current address?
Oh, dude, what? You want to DOS yourself?
Yeah, that's not good. I don't want that. Hey, Siri.
Guys,
Hey,
what's up?
hey Siri, it's Carter. Can you send Elliot $2,000?
$2,000?
Hey, for cases?
I need $75. Get away from me. Don't hit your friends. Don't hit your friends. Don't hit your friends.
Loser. Anything from outside of the club, you can't even get in, bitch. Think I'm an amateur to this shit? Think I don't know how to unlock doors? I used to break into people's fucking houses, dog. I used to rob people in broad daylight. Y'all didn't know that about me? I really know how to do this shit for real. The fuck? Open up. Used to be taking Rolexes and GTA RP, bro. That's a big hit. We were robbing houses. Me and Chino. That was Chris's character name. I was Frankie and he was Chino. We were part of the mob, the mafia. There's that. We used to be Italian mobsters in GTA RP and we'd fucking rob people's houses. We used to run drugs in the server. We ran everything in the server. We ran drugs, guns. We were the richest people. Chino was buying a Ferrari every other day. He got banned because they thought he was cheating. He was like, "Nah, bro, I'm just like that." Dude, Chris would go to the casino in GTA RP and he would go in with like $100 grand and he'd call me and he'd be like, "Dude, I have 5 million." I'd be like, no way. He's like, "No bullshit." He's like, "I'm about to go buy that Ferrari." They're like, "He's counting cards." We're like, "We're counting cards?" What the fuck? The the way some people don't know what you're talking about here. So GTA has a modded server site called 5M, and there's a thing on there called RP, which is obviously roleplay. And there's these servers, and it's basically like you have to have a job and you make income. Like it's GTA, but just with more with more interactive features. You can like, there's like proximity chat, so like you can whisper to people. You have like phones, you text, you call, you set up heists. There's cops. It's like basically like kind of cops and robbers. But then some people are like cops and criminals. But then some people aren't criminals. They're just like genuinely civilians, which those guys are LARPers. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're going to play that shit, either play a cop or play a criminal. Why are you LARPing in GTA? They're like, I'm just a baker. I ride around the city on my bicycle, which it's funny. Like there are some funny fucking people. And then sometimes you'd catch them in a heist. I kind of want to get back into it. That would be like the only thing that I would like actually do like gaming streams with is me on RP. But I would probably do it with no face cam for the like, what's the word? What's the word? Immersion. Thanks, Silver Girl. Thank you. I would do that. Like if Chris would do that too, if the other guys would do it, but like I don't know, I take that shit fucking seriously. Like you're not allowed to like metagame. So like if something happens in the city, like I could like say hypothetically if me and Aiden were playing and like something happened with people that we knew like in the city, and then I went to him outside of the game and told him that that was happening, and he used that information back into the city without having known from someone in the city. That's known as metagaming, and it's not fun anymore. You ruin the immersion. It was so much fun. We used to play this shit during COVID. I'm not even fucking around. I'd be on the game for like 15 hours. I'd wake up because you didn't have a life. You couldn't have a life. You'd wake up. You had a life in a video game. You'd wake up and you'd get on and you'd play all day until you fell asleep. No IRL snitching. Yeah, you can't do that. Like you guys couldn't go from chat if I like did something against him and then you guys went from like my chat to his chat and tried to tell him like, yo, Carter was doing this in the server. It wouldn't work. Like he's not allowed to like know. He's not technically allowed. His character isn't allowed to know until he finds out in the game. It was fun though. It was fun. I used to have like old clips of it. I don't know if I still do. I might. Holy shit, all time. Damn, dude. I'd have to like well, I've been streaming way more now. Wait, let's do this. Date oldest first. Okay, here we go. What do we got here? What is this one? So we like this was very early on when we started playing. I don't have many clips of it more, but we rode these motorcycles and I'm driving. I'm driving and Chris is on the back. At the end of the clip, you see Chris go like flying off this cliff.
What the dude, what the fuck?
This has got to be one of the most fucking scary things I've ever done in my life.
So scary.
Uh-oh. He goes flying, dude. He died. There was this one. This one was bad. What happens in this one? He goes, we decided to be like the Tron characters. So fucked. He kills a cop right here. He doesn't even notice. There's someone crossing the street from the clothing store, and I'm pretty sure it's a cop. Fucking smokes.
Killed that fucking man, dude.
Doesn't care. Just keeps going. We got like voice changers and shit. This was crazy.
Yo, you just smoked someone.
Did I really? I wish I had better clips, but I don't. It's so fucked. So funny. We used to have fun times on there, dude. Anyways. We're young and beautiful. I have another 75 tabs open if anyone was curious. Also, I probably have to go through the subs because you guys just went fucking bonkers. Anyways. Maybe we'll bring that back. Maybe. Maybe we'll bring that back. I'd have to find like a good city, like a poppin' city. One that's like, because some of them are bad. Some of them like, dude, I used to be in like, I've always been like an FPS gamer, so I've always been good at, or not like good, but I've been rather good at like shooting and aiming. And FPS, for those of you that don't know, is a first-person shooter. So we would join these cities, right? And a lot of these people aren't that. A lot of these people, in the beginning, were just people that enjoyed like RPG games, like role-playing games. They weren't like competitive gamers. So we would join these cities, and there's gangs, right? And there's different ones. You had like DOA and Eastside Ballers, and there was a security team that I ended up joining. It was like Merriweather. But they all had like different rep for different reasons. Like some of them were known for like a certain drug, or another one was known for like robbing, and another one was known for whatever, right? Like they all had like different things. Well, in this one, in one city we joined, like there was Merriweather, which was like the top of the top. Like those guys who just, no one fucked with Merriweather. Just because of the people that were on there were just like, their concept of that like gang, they weren't like a gang, they were like a security team. And we'd always get hired for like private security, or if like someone needed to get like shut down, like if there was too much gang on gang stuff and someone wasn't handling it, we would get called in to help them. Well, when we first joined the city, you'd have to like build up reps. So I was in like, I'd go from like gang to gang to gang, and I'd get picked up, and then I'd do a lot of stuff for that one, build a lot of rep there, and then I'd get picked up by another gang. I ended up on like Merriweather, and that stuff's fun too. But it's better because like it's better to play with people that you like kind of know more so, because you guys already kind of have that chemistry, and you're able to kind of set things up better. You can kind of just reach out to each other and play. But I miss it. It was a lot of fun. It is a what is it called? Time loop. Just like all of a sudden you'll be on, and then you'll think an hour went by, and it's actually 15 hours later. That's the only hard part. All right, dude. Where did I miss off here? Or did I read them off? Carlsbrock with the 5 gifted, Carly's with the 25, Christine with the 5, Sherlock with the 5, Exo Nicole with the 5, Morgan Kylie with the 5, Amber with the 10, Emma with the 4, Chris with the 50, Limp Dishrag with the 5, Kelsey with the gifted, Dirty Angel with the 10 gifted, Kimber with the 10 gifted, Exo with the 5 gifted, Blondie with the 20 gifted, Z's with the 10 gifted, Just Jessica with the 15 gifted, Wow with the 5 gifted, Serenity with the 5 gifted, Courtney with the 5 gifted, I always fuck it up, T Nibert with the 10 gifted, Kale with the resub. Kiki with the 25 gifted. Hey, Jamie Lee with the 2 gifted. Good. We're good now. We're definitely caught up now. Okay, hobby horse. Fuck. What was hobby horsing? 400 more? Oh my god, for 500. Oh, not 500K. 5K. And I never wanna see you, I never wanna. Uh-oh, shit. You don't mess it up, you get it right? Alright, bet. Yay, I did something. I did something. Find a good city and do GTA if you want to stream. Yeah, I know. There's also streamer cities that like are well more optimized and more funded and whitelisted, so it's got a little bit more vetted shit to it. So I can look into it. It's bad though. Like the one reason that I'd love to like get Chris involved is because all love to the rest of my friends and the roommates that I live with, but they love to play a game for 1 week and then stop. We got those racing wheels. It lasted a week, and I called it. Chris, on the other hand, me and Chris will get on GTA. We'll play for fucking like 2 months straight. I'm not even kidding. That'll be the only game we play. Which is why I miss playing games with Chris, but he got a big boy job. Jess Place with the 5 gifted. Coffin with the 5 gifted. W. I gotta close my window, actually. Hold on. I gotta pull it down. I'll put it back up. I'm pregnant. What do I tell my parents? I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I'd say just tell them you're pregnant. Or maybe I'll just sit down now. I can sit down now. You guys are gonna get seasick, I'm sorry. Just like try to act like I'm with it the whole time. Fuck. They asked Aiden the same thing. What? Okay, front house, what the fuck? Ask if they want to RP. Wait, what message? Who's that from? What do you mean ask if they want to RP? Ask if... Do I tell them if they want to RP as grandparents? Oh, God. That's crazy. You guys want to LARP as grandparents? Greetings, Grand LARPers. Oh my gosh. So we're all on bullshit tonight. Yeah, it's bad. Tonight's been definitely an interesting stream. Definitely an interesting stream. Front of house with the 5 gifted. W front of house. Love the fit. I'm in my comfies. I might take the long sleeve off though. I am hot. I gotta clear out some of these tabs. I have a fucking My Little Pony tab up. Is that your new sweater? Yeah, I'm fucking trying to stretch it out, but like, it's not bad. It just kind of like, you see what I'm saying? It goes down. I didn't do that before. Why do you have a My Little Pony tab up? We were talking about it earlier. Kind of missed it. You're so skinny. I know. I'm so skinny right now. It's bad. My arms, I have no definition. But the issue is I have a gut. I do have a gut right now. Not fun. Not fun. Who's your favorite My Little Pony? Well, seeing how I had to look it up to figure out what their fucking names were. Don't got one. Don't have one. I don't know what the fuck to say there. Boy, we know you look... What? Boy, we know you look good. I'm not... Like I said, I'm not saying I look bad. I'm just not in my best shape. That's all. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Damn, this drop's insane, actually.
Fucking hell! That just blew my dick clean off.
That's fire. The sound effects you're sending me? Dude, no, Subtronics is like that. Like, he just makes weird shit. He just makes trolly shit. My condolences. I will say there was a clip that reminded me of was what is his name? Fucking Portnoy, Dave Portnoy. He posted a video a while back where he was reviewing pizza and he'd do like one bite, everybody knows the rules, and he did this one. I don't know where it was, but they were like, you got to try this cake. It's a hangover cake or something, or it's like a butter cake. I swear he called it like a hangover cake, and he's like, I don't normally eat cake, and then he tries it and he's like, that's a 9.5. He's like, I just blew my dick off. My dick's on the floor right now. Like, pick my... He's like, that was unbelievable. That's what that reminded me of. I got it, chat. I got it, chat. How are you today? I'm good. I'm good. Just chilling. Are we going for the 5-hour stream again? I don't know. I'm just chilling right now. I got nothing better to do right now. I would if I end stream right now, I'll probably just take a shower and then just watch Supernatural. But instead, I'm working. Trying to be a harder worker. Have you calmed down now? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. What are you most excited for at Midsummer? To perform? I don't really get to like experience the convention as much as I wish I could. The only thing that I really am excited for, actually, outside of like anything that involves me, is that there's like I don't think it's a root beer. I know that they have root beer there, but it's like this soda station thing. And if you go like all 3 days or just for both days, you can go get like a jug. It's not a jug. It's like this giant fucking refillable like barrel cup thing. And if you get that one, you can refill it all weekend, and they have like a bunch of different sodas. That's pretty fire. They had a sarsaparilla one that was really good. I love sarsaparilla. I love root beer. I used to like, when I would do road trips or I'd travel anywhere, I used to go to gas stations and see what different brands of root beer they had, like the niche ones. And I'd try all the different like sodas, mainly root beer. It'd be like root beer, maybe cream soda, sarsaparilla for sure, like different brands. And it's good. I don't know. I like it. It's fun. What's the definition of niche? Like, not known, I guess, is the best way to put it. Not like commonly known. Birch beer. Yeah, I used to do I would try birch beer. Yeah. Do you like red soda? I'm not like opposed to red soda, but red 40 isn't cool. Not mainstream. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Are you guys trying to figure out if I'm Dean or Sam? It's the same thing with like Stefan and Damon. I feel like there's times where I'm like sassy and witty, and that's Damon. And then there's times where I'm just like annoyed and loving, and that's Stefan. He's Dean because of pie. I fucking love pie. What does he bring out? Who? For who though?
My name is Subtronics. I love you so fucking much. Y'all want one more?
There's no way you play one more, dog.
I might have one more person I want to bring out for y'all.
53 minutes and it's an hour and 3 minute set. Inez, this is a banger. Crystallize. Churros when? Dude, I remember my mom, I don't know where she got them from, but she found out the ones that they sell at Disney, the brand that like manufactures for them, and she used to order them, and she used to make them at home. She would get the same brand. Obviously, they didn't taste the same. Like, exactly. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird when you get the same exact brand and then they don't taste the same? Okay, it's the Subtronics. I think it's weird when they do this. Not saying that she sounds bad in any way, but when they do this, they bring out live singers to perform at EDM sets. It's really hard to match the sound of it. Because EDM is played at such an interesting level. Like, I don't know if you guys hear it. It's hard. Like, there's a lot of filtering happening in the song. I don't know. Yeah, like, I'm kind of checked out at that point. What's the fit for Thursday? Probably nothing crazy. I think it's just at a club. Probably nothing crazy. I'll probably wear the patch. I'll probably wear the patch. I don't have any sprouts though. It's so fucked. Yeah, it's annoying. Hybrid said, "What up? What up?" I said hi. I said you guys said hi. Get some sprouts. I'm sure someone there will have some. Subtronics usually has a pretty plur crowd, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know about this one though, because it's gonna be at the I think it's a club. It might be like a venue though. Dude, seeing him at the shrine was crazy. The shrine was sick. The fuck is a sprout? There are just these like little clips in kind of the rave community that are like little plants. You clip them in your hair or on your shirt, usually on people's hats. You have like a mushroom or like a flower, maybe sometimes just like leaves.
You guys want to do one more new song?
The shrine is a cool venue. What happened to the sprouts you had? I don't know. I thought I brought home the sprouts, but I can't find them. They might be around here somewhere. They're so fucking small though. New gift suggestion. What did you guys suggest? Alright, we'll read soon because I'm getting sleepy. Perfect timing. For like 3 hours. Should probably read for like an hour. You put fucking sprouts on here, Dingleberry. What is this per Cali core set sheet? Oh, it's Brook and Linen. Brook Linen I like. I think that's what I had last. They're like almost like hotel style sheets. They're cooling sheets. I don't know what color to get. That's the one thing about fucking sheets, man. I don't know if I'm in love with the... It's green and gray right now. The back pillows are white. Which also, I need to replace those pillows because they're not king pillows, they're queen pillows, so they look smaller. So... Those are gray. Gray and green. I don't know what color I'd want. I definitely want to change this fucking rug, though. I'm over this rug. I'll probably keep it if I ever want to swap it back in for the time being, but... Dark green or navy. I was looking at these white ones. They're white with black, like black stripes. Or not black stripes, brown, like a light brown stripe. Feels that rhythm, you know. Dark gray, that's what these ones are. The comforter's green. I don't think you'll be able to see it. Yeah, this like looks like shit, actually. It's like a dark green. It looks like it has a brown tint on here. I don't know why. It could be my monitor, but it's like a dark green, like a forest green, and then darker gray sheets. That's an awful green, guys. Again, I see it on the monitor. That's not how it actually looks in person. Same for like the lighting. Like in my eyes, that lighting is fucking pink as shit, but it looks kind of purple. It's got a purple hue to it. It looks, dude. I don't need to prove it to you guys, but it isn't the color that you guys are seeing. Trust me. It's just like a dark green, but I also want to change it. This is like, I feel like this is kind of like a fall status right now, and since it's summer, I kind of want to lighten it up a little bit. I love his I'm sorry, I have to watch that almost every time. But I love his exit speech. It's always so genuine. Always so genuine. Oh, did you guys hear that? That one felt so good. All right. You need a bookmark. No, I don't. I got you. Yes, chapter 3. See? All right. We'll just switch up on side stream. For those of you that don't know, we started reading, what would you call this? Teach me about books, because I don't know, and I'm not going to try to act smart. It's basically a breakdown of Mac Miller's life. We read a couple chapters that didn't really talk about it. A biography. Okay, thank you. For some reason, I want to say a biopic, but I knew that was wrong. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys. Basically, we're on chapter 3. You didn't miss much if you didn't hear the first 2 chapters. We didn't read the prologue. Scooby-Doo. Biopic is a movie. Yeah, that's right. That's it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, guys. I slide, you know? Okay. Life in Point Breeze was peachy. It was a front porch community where neighbors kept tabs on other people's kids and where, when an adult suspected someone from the other side, like, say, neighboring Homewood, just across Penn Avenue, or of casing the place, they walked right over and let them know they were being watched. Well, fuck that neighborhood. Sounds awful. Then walked them out of the neighborhood, assuming they hadn't already taken the hint. Arguably the most liberal part of town, its houses were filled with academics and artists, and its relative safety and progressive politics came with its own set of problems, namely the long leash some parents gave their kids. In the neighborhood, Malcolm was one of many kids who stayed out of trouble but tested the limits. Will Carlson lived not far from Malcolm in nearby Squirrel Hill. I would be in Point Breeze all the time, playing basketball, playing football, Carlson said. Malcolm would always be around. He was just that little kid that ran around the neighborhood. He said things that he shouldn't have been saying at his age, and you remembered him. They first met on the basketball court at Starrett Middle School, down the street from Malcolm's home, right across from Frick Park. He came down on the court and was trying to play with us. He must have been 11 years old, and so he came over, and he was, like, way smaller. I mean, we were in middle school, and he was in elementary school. After Malcolm hooped for a bit, the game came to its end. The boys meandered around the court. That was when Malcolm cut in. What are you doing tonight? The boys looked at one another, confused. What could this little kid care about what they were up to? I don't know, Carlson said. What are you doing tonight? Malcolm didn't miss a beat. He said, I'm going to go smoke some blunts. He said, yeah, that's right. I'm going to go smoke some blunts with these bitches. On God, dude. In the neighborhood, it was uncommon for kids to begin smoking weed by 13 or 14 years of age. Malcolm began even earlier. He started with cigarettes in the 3rd grade. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Cigarettes in the 3rd grade is crazy. Then 2 years later, when he was 10, came weed. Now, if Malcolm seemed a bit bold, well, he was a colorful kid and was already knee-deep into hip-hop, riff with its adult themes. The first rap album he ever listened to was Outkast's Aquemini? I don't know. Which he had picked up riffing through his brother's CD collection. To him, the album served as kind of a North Star. That's the bar for me. It's my guiding light, he said. I heard it when I was super young. My brother had it and the cover was just so unbelievable that I had to grab it. I remember locking myself in my grandma's guest room and listening to it on repeat all day. Being that young and having no idea of what I thought music should be, and then hearing Aquemini completely shifted things. The thing that he loved about Aquemini was that it had a central theme. The subject matter itself was wide-ranging, but had a specific tone, a real sound. Its tracks brim with live instrumentation, an experimental trippy vibe. Southern rap was still in its infancy, and the album released in 1998. Cut against the grain, it wasn't Wu-Tang, Bad Boy, Rough Riders, or Rockefeller. It was Outkast, and it was art. Its whole complete album, not just a collection of songs, he said. One track he loved was Hold On, Be Strong, the album's intro. On it, singer Tony Hightower gently repeats the lyrics Hold On, Be Strong over an ethereal guitar lick and plaintive kalimba, played by group member Andre 3000 himself. It makes me feel like I'm in water, Malcolm said, which is my favorite feeling. When he wasn't spacing out to Outkast, he was jamming to indie rock, stuff like Jack Johnson. I love Jack Johnson. Bright Eyes and Dave Matthews, among other eclectic interests. One of the last middle school memories is of him with long curly hair with a guitar under his arm while singing some Dave Matthews song to a girl at our school. James Rudolph, a fellow student at St. Bede, recalled around his neck was a diamond-encrusted pendant. No hip-hop bling. I even think he was wearing a puka shell necklace, those bead necklaces that were a hallmark in the early 2000s while doing it. The look fit was his MO. His original goal, in fact, was to be more of a singer-songwriter. When he was going through puberty, he was going really hard on the guitar. Jimmy Merton, one of his closest friends, told Complex he wanted to be a singer-songwriter. He played in bands, even competed in some local competitions. At one battle of the bands in 2004, at the Jewish Community Center, he played the acoustic guitar and sang. People who were there remembered it being an impressive little performance. Maybe there was a future in this. He could grow up and have a rock career. He'd play guitar in a jam band, tour college campuses, and make a killing. I thought I was going to be like a G-Love type of person, he would have later said. That's what I thought I was going to do. But the band dream got put on hold. People weren't enthused about his voice and acquired taste. And before long, he was finding other ways to express himself. That was a very short chapter. That was chapter 3, and we're already done with it. No bullshit. We'll read a couple. Maybe just one more. 4 seems rather long, not really, but we'll see what we get to. I am on a little bit of a sugar crash. Growing up, Malcolm had a diverse group of friends. On the one hand, the nice Jewish boys he went to camp with in West Virginia. On the other hand, his pals from Point Breeze and its surrounding neighborhoods. One of his best friends was Derek Green. Derek's mom, Marina, grew up in Pittsburgh. Her dad, Derek's grandfather, was Wesley Posvar, a decorated Air Force veteran and later the chancellor of the University of Pittsburgh. His grandmother was Mildred Miller, a mezzo-soprano with the Metropolitan Opera, who later founded the Opera Theater of Pittsburgh. I'm thirsty. Derek's mom went to the middle school with Malcolm's mom, Karen. When she got married, the family began moving around a lot. His dad was a sports television producer, and every few years, his job found him uprooting the whole family to wherever the work went. One year, it was New York, the next Maryland. After that, it was Oklahoma, and finally, after many years, the parents got divorced, which is when they moved back to Pittsburgh. It was like, oh, I'm going to reconnect with my old crew. You got kids. I'm going to bring my kids around your kids, said Derek's older brother, Brian. Malcolm's a year younger than my brother, Derek, so they became super, super close, and he was at our house every weekend, sleeping over, or vice versa. Even back then, there was something about Malcolm that made him seem special. He was very much an odd soul, Brian said. As a kid, despite his amount of years on Earth, he felt more in touch with the base elements of human contact and emotion. He could relate to people who were way older than him. When I was in high school, 9th grade, 10th grade, he would be cool with the seniors in high school, dapping them up and cutting up with them. He exceeded beyond his years. Plus, he was entertaining. He was very charismatic and funny, Brian said. He was 10 and I was 14, whatever the age difference was, but I still found him hilarious to talk to. He always had a smile on his face. He was almost always laughing. He could brighten up everybody's smile in a room, and no matter how old you were, you either were going to laugh at him or laugh with him. Bill Nyes was another friend. He went to school with Malcolm's brother, Miller. They were in the same grade. Malcolm's brother's name was Miller? Miller? Or am I cooked? What's Malcolm? What did we find out Malcolm's original last name was? I don't remember. They were in the same grade, and he, too, would sleep over at Malcolm's house. My first memory of Mac, he was about 10 or 11, Bill said, and we were all laughing in the parents' kitchen. Bro, I don't know. All right, my bad. I can't look up. I'll lose my fucking spot. You can brighten up everyone's. My first memory of Mac was about 10 or 11, Bill said, and we were all laughing in his parents' kitchen. I just had spilled milk out of my nose. The next time their paths crossed, things were a little more tense. It was a weekend, and they were out at the country home of Brian's grandparents in Ligonier, Pennsylvania. What's up with Pennsylvania? It's weird-ass fucking city names. Quick stray. About an hour southeast of Pittsburgh. It's Brian and Bill, a bunch of their high school friends, and Malcolm and Derek, and a bunch of their middle school friends. Bill, for whatever reason, decided to take acid. Okay, it's a big leap. And we were just fucking tripping our balls out. Bill said Malcolm and his friends were off in a separate corner of the house, not high on acid, but certainly up to their own unique brand of mischief. We were all leaving the next morning, Bill said, and I was like broke. But Bill had a BB gun on him, and Malcolm just happened to cross his line of sight. So I go up, I put the gun to Mac's head and say, "Give me your money." Malcolm was scared shitless. I wasn't actually going to hurt him, Bill said, but then he gave it to me, $20 or something, and I was like, all right, cool, and I just left. Malcolm never harbored any ill feelings. That wasn't his style. He was too easygoing or carefree, saw too much of good in people. He could never hold a grudge. Years later, he showed up at my mom's apartment. He bought some shirt off me for $20, but he never paid me, and he was like, that's for that. That's for that. Then there is Tree J. Tree J grew up in Pittsburgh Hill District, just a 15-minute drive from Malcolm's house, but in many ways a world away. Up there, they sell dope their whole lives, go to jail, said Tree J. That's all anyone does in the Hill District. I got lucky making it out. It was a mixture of good and bad fortune that led Tree J to that outcome. There was a school across the street from my mom's house, and I got kicked out of that. I was so young. It had to have been something stupid. So my mom sent me to another school. I got kicked out of there. I was fucking around with the principal's daughter, not in a sexual way or anything. I was in like 3rd grade. I just like picking on her, I guess. Anyway, the principal gave me the boot. After that, Tree J's mom told him she would be sending him to a much nicer school. He would have to take a bus there, but maybe it'd put him in the right kind of learning environment around the right kind of people to set him on a better path. You fuck up again, she told him, I'm just going to whoop your ass. So Tree J went to St. Bede, one of a handful of black students at a mostly white school. That's the first time I was really around white people, he said, and it was at St. Bede with its focus on small classes, just 32 students per grade level. Well, that is a small school. Where he became close with a pair of white kids. Their names were Jimmy Merton and Derek Green. Like Derek, Jimmy had known Malcolm since he was a child. He had met him at a friend's house around the time he was 8, and they would often play together in the neighborhood. As Tree J began traveling from Hill District to hang with Derek and Jimmy, he inevitably fell in with the little kid who was always around them. Malcolm would be there, Tree J said. So we became this little group, me, Jimmy, Derek, and Malcolm. I was like the connecting friend, Malcolm said. The friends spent a lot of time at Derek's house. The house was a relatively carefree kind of place with little parental supervision. There, they would smoke weed, listen to music, Lil Wayne and Dipset, got a lot of play, and generally ran amok. Brian's mom's house was basically like where you could do whatever you wanted there, said Will Carlson, who would frequently be the spot for when he came home from college. But the freedom had its drawbacks. Malcolm and Derek, who were still relatively young, could keep their shit under control. Derek's older brother, Brian, however, was another story. I was selling drugs on a very small level, Brian said. Just weed and maybe something random like mushrooms. I wasn't tripping on the block or nothing like that. School wasn't much of an interest to him, so he dropped out. It wasn't like, oh, I'm rich, I don't need to do this or anything like that. He said, I just wasn't doing that and was like, fuck school. I wasn't looking out for my future at that point. I was just making reckless decisions. Before long, Brian's mother, boyfriend, had enough. You've got to stop sleeping all day, he told Brian. People would be in and out of the house, partying, drinking late, doing stupid shit, Brian said. So he was just like, you got to get the fuck out of here. And so Brian moved out and he went to stay at Bill's, where he shacked up for a few months. He got a job washing dishes for $8 an hour at a restaurant called Point Brugge, saving money for an apartment, but privately he was plotting the start of a rap career. He'd pen lyrics in the morning before work and at night when he came home. Meanwhile, with Brian out of the house, there was a vacancy at Derek and Brian Mother's. His former room was a full apartment up in the attic, where he had run out of the place. Malcolm, Derek, Jimmy, and Tree, the whole gang couldn't wait to take it over. There was a living room, Malcolm said in an interview for MTV's when I was 17. Then there was this room called the Shroom Room with like a little mushroom with chairs around it, where we usually would go to test out some of the chemicals that we were working on. We had a storage room. It was basically a room with a couch and a TV, and if you were tripping out real hard, you would just go to that room. But the most important room was a simple space with 2 spare beds next to each other and stars on the ceiling. The stars glowed in the dark when the lights were turned off, and the boys would sit there gazing up at them, high on weed, mushrooms, acid, whatever they could get their hands on that day. They called it the Star Room. Like the keyboard he got as a child, the Star Room would change Malcolm's life. Up there in the attic, away from home, school, parents, and teachers, away from the real world, and all the high school talk of where you would go to college and what you as a teenager with nothing figured out yet were going to do with your life. The space functioned as a sanctuary. In the Star Room, Malcolm could do many things kids do when nobody is watching. I became a man in the attic, he said. He played video games and watched movies like How High, the stoner comedy starring Redman and Method Man. He watched the movie so many times that he learned every word to it. He drank 40-ounce beers and messed around with local girls. All right, my bad. I got to read this, though. This is crazy. He got his first blowjob in the Star Room, and after losing his virginity, watching Nacho Libre at the age of 14 to a girl who his older brother Miller was at being a few friends with, had previously had sex with in the basement of her parents' house. It was inside the Star Room that they had sex for the second time, dude. That shit is so crazy. Sorry for young readers. Don't tell your fucking parents. It was easy to see why this place was a teenage dream. Malcolm remembered a typical night in the attic. It's a Nacho Libre is fucking lit. Anyways, it was easy to see why this place was a teenage dream. Malcolm remembered a typical night in the attic going as follows. The boys would be sitting around. They were young and broke, but they wanted to get high. Girls in the neighborhood knew about the Star Room, and they'd call the house. What are you doing? They'd ask. Hanging out, Malcolm would reply. Do you have $60? We only have 40, they said. He'd say, no dice. Call us back when you have 60. Meanwhile, this guy's fucking 14. Call us back when you have 60. And before long, they'd call back. We've got $60. Okay, you can come over. And they'd come, pay for the drugs, and make a night of it. One time a girl came over. She was high on acid. What the fuck is going on in PA? Kids and I don't really remember, like, obviously, like, kids fucked around with drugs, like, obviously I'm not speaking on behalf of myself, but, like, I know kids that did, and, like, I just don't remember it being this prominent. PA's crazy, dude. If this shit's valid, like, that's crazy. Okay, one time a girl came over, she was high on acid, so high that she began taking off all of her clothes, and when she was done, she sat there naked on the couch. There were 20 guys in the room. Okay, and according to Malcolm, she was down for whatever. All right, what the fuck is this chapter? I might not be able to continue to read this on stream if it continues like this. Then Derek's mom barged into the room, so they shoved the girl into a closet. Nothing improper happening here, no ma'am. When Derek's mom exited, they busted out laughing. They needed to get her out of there. So out of the house she went, into a car to be dropped off at a friend's house. Crisis averted. She was our homie, Malcolm said. We wanted to make sure she was straight. In his interview on MTV's when I was 17, he told 2 versions of the same story, a clean version and a dirty version. With the dirty one unpublishable by modern standards, however, he implored the interviewer to use the dirty version. It was clear from the early video. Let me read this for fucking real quick. All right. He doesn't like talk about it, all right. He implored the interviewer to use dirty version. It was clear from the early interview that he was already aware there could be two versions of the same story, and that, when given the chance, most people would choose the one with less edge. He gave that interview in 2012, however, by then appeared to have matured, admitting that in hindsight, we did a lot of scumbaggy things. My friends and I are not proud of the things that we did. But mostly, the Star Room was best known for one thing. It was where Malcolm really became a rapper. He spit his first ever freestyle there, rapping over Dr. Dre's Explosive, and when he finished it, it was like something for him and his friends that had changed. They stared at one another, amazed. It was one of those moments. I rapped and we were like, all right, this is real. And from there on, he could be found up in the attic. I would rap as entertainment, he said, because really that's all we had to do. We would just throw on instrumentals, and I used to freestyle. One time, I freestyled for 2 hours straight. It didn't matter how long it was. Malcolm loved it. Beat after beat after beat. He couldn't stop. That was chapter 4. Fuck. I mean, like, guys, I've experienced PA. I've partied in PA. I haven't seen that. The idea that, like, those types of drugs, again, don't know everybody in PA, haven't seen it all, but those types of drugs, I don't really see a whole lot of people doing. Now, again, I hang out with obviously a very specific fucking group of people that doesn't really live in PA. So there could be that, but I'm not going out and hearing stories about people fucking dropping acid and taking shrooms all the time. In LA, I hear that. That's fine. That's understandable. I don't hear those types of stories. So that's crazy to see that, especially in a high school experience. I mean, that's pretty tame. I don't know. You'd be surprised the shit that happens in typical places. Florida high school is like that. I agree. I went to high school in Florida for a little bit. It's kind of like that. I mean, again, I have my own experiences from high school that are, I would say, in the world of stuff like that. But, like, I don't know. Acid's crazy. I didn't really know any kids in high school that were just, like, dropping acid. Like, and the way that they talk about it is, like, the consistency of it. Like, I know people that were doing, like, that did it, but that they weren't doing it, like, all fucking time. High school in the ghetto? Well, in from what they're saying, it seems like the high school is a fucking nice high school, which usually tends to excite more provocative activities, I guess, because there is such a not a strict environment, but 13 isn't high school, 14 is just barely a freshman. Again, yeah, exactly. So, like, small towns can be worse. Yeah, like, that's true. I would say from my experience in Rhode Island, like, but even there, like, I mean, the kids that were dropping stuff like that weren't. Yeah, that's true. I was a bad kid, but it all depends. It depends on your upbringing. It depends on who you are. You know, I get it. Makes sense. That was kind of crazy. I don't know. Maybe just thinking back on it, it's pretty common where I grew up, but it's not the best part of town. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, I think every town has not a best part of town, but it seems like in this situation it is. So literal children are just dropping acid, which also never take acid, by the way, but, like, dude, that's not like a fucking... Acid isn't something you just fucking just do. Like, it's not like, hey, guys, let's go to the fucking Star Room, drop some tabs. It's not like... I don't know. That's not like... Anything, like, hallucinogenic like that, psychedelic... It sucks because it's seen as like a party drug, and it's not. It's fucking not. don't do that shit. It's like, yeah, you gotta do like research. That shit should not just be like fuck around with. That shit will fucking change your brain. And if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you're gonna fry your shit. Molly was a huge thing when I was in school. I did go to high school in Florida. I went to Palm Beach High School, for a time. Ruins your brains. Again, do the research. I'm not going to, I mean, I would love to like kind of open up that conversation a little bit. I don't advise on any of it though, but if you're if you're doing stupid shit, you're going to fuck up your brain. If you don't know what you're doing. If you're doing AI overview, then you're going to fuck your shit up. All right, let's move on. I don't want to get in trouble. One day when he was 14 years old, Malcolm was at Derek Green's house. Freestyling in the attic, he was also known to do this in his free time. Malcolm was just messing around, but on this day, Derek pulled out a Canon PowerShot camera and pressed record. When he was done, Derek emailed the video to Brian. They knew I was into rap, and they just thought it'd be cool to show him this. Brian said it was cheesy but dope. Malcolm had braces. Where'd my other fucking chains go? Oh. When did I take these off? Anyways. They knew I was into rap, and they just thought, hey, it'd be cool to show him this, Brian said. It was cheesy but dope. Malcolm had braces. He was wearing a fake Bape hoodie. It was good. Now, this sounds like high school. Okay, hold on. He was wearing a fake Bape hoodie. It was goofy, but it was so him. It was authentic to who he was, which was this goofy ball of energy. I thought it was awesome because if you knew him as a kid, you'd just think, this kid's a star. Brian was impressed by Malcolm's rapping abilities. On a technical level, they weren't brilliant, just a lyrical workout of sorts, rhyming words that went together as rappers do. The thing that sold Brian was how fast Malcolm thought of things to rap about. Freestyling, that is, true freestyling, where a rapper improvises lyrics on the spot. It is something of a lost art, having fallen out of favor sometime around the mid-90s, but there Malcolm was, dropping bars off the top of his head. And tabs, apparently. He got a big smile on his face, and he was pretty skillful at how he could quickly come up with the words. I was impressed. I thought, okay, you can actually kind of freestyle. This is pretty good. At the time, Brian had a friend named Nils. Nils was absolutely horrible at rapping, but was one of those kids who, if you were to hang around with him long enough, would eventually want to get a cipher going. We got to get him over and freestyle, Nils said. So they invited Malcolm over to Brian's apartment across the street from the Star Room. That was literally how it started, Brian said. The three of us just kicking it, rapping. We were like, this is fun. Then one time, me and Malcolm decided we were going to make a song. Then we did a couple more. They cut the tracks on Brian's old G4 computer, recording it into GarageBand. Wow. Through a cheap microphone he had purchased for $100. They didn't know what the hell they were doing. They were simply figuring it out as they went along. There was no YouTube to go check out a tutorial at the time. Brian said, people now, they can just do whatever. I see people get started and already have a SoundCloud hit, and they just learned how to record themselves that day. All the songs were more or less freestyles, in the modern sense of the word, tracks with written verses, then layered over instrumental to songs that had already been released. You strung enough of these freestyles together, you had a mixtape. Sometimes a mixtape would have original songs on it, and... Wait, what? Some of these would have original songs on it and have the feel of a complete vision, like an album. Sometimes it was a mix of freestyles and original music. In the end, there was no formula for a mixtape. They could be sold, but they could also be distributed for free as promotional items. For a young artist just starting out, they were like demo tapes for the public, a business card announcing to whomever came in possession of one, hey, I'm a rapper, check me out. The mixtape format had existed for years, first on actual tapes, then on CDs. They were a boon to many hip-hop artists and DJs, including 50 Cent, Young Jeezy, The Diplomats, Lil Wayne, and countless others. So Malcolm, rapping under the name Easy Mac, sometimes stylized as Easy Mac, decided he would take the tracks he made with Brian, plus some songs he recorded solo, and drop a mixtape of his own. For the cover, he draped himself in an oversized blue and gold Pittsburgh Panthers basketball jersey. On his head, he wore a blue-footed cap twisted to the back. He walked up to the star room and sat on the bed. It was littered with papers and spindles of CDRs, but Malcolm didn't care. He threw both hands up and sucked in his bottom lip, pretending to be a tough guy. Then he told Brian, "Take a picture." He pressed up copies, Will Cowson said, estimating that there are about 50 of them in existence. He was burning them one by one, Brian told me. You know, you'd buy like a 20-pack of CDRs. Coulson said that though the mixtape is rare, those who heard it were put onto Mac's talent right away. It was an amateur mixtape, but anyone who heard it was like, he's funny, he's charismatic, he's really good for how young he is. He's like 14 when he made that. Original copies of the mixtape are scarce. A 9-track version exists online. You can hear it on YouTube or the website DatPiff, but that's not the actual mixtape. Rather, it's just a collection of songs that Malcolm uploaded to DatPiff because he thought the original version was so bad. The actual mixtape was way worse than the version that's online, said Brian. And yet, listening to it now, but my Mackin' ain't easy. I didn't know that was the name of a song. But my Mackin' ain't easy shows signs of early promise and unlocks clues to the teenager's feelings Malcolm was experiencing. To be sure, his flow lacks polish. His breathing is occasionally labored. At times, he seems to be freestyling, literally off the top of his head, which is impressive in a live setting, but often less interesting once committed to a tape. Still, these early recordings have an elusive, charming quality. Over Jay-Z's Dead Presidents instrumental, he raps about disappointing his parents, apologizing to his dad for not bringing home medallions like the other kids. He said his mother doesn't understand him. She got me trapped like a cell, he raps. He cites their disapproval of his lifestyle, how they hate his fitted caps, dad called them the Mad Hatter, and the way his pants hung off his ass. Thought I act black because I'm sagging jeans. He's upset, a teenager venting. Elsewhere, rapping over a young jock's coffee shop, he acknowledges his limitations. Chill, I will improve. Drugs, I will abuse. Too high, I can touch the sky. My mom knows I rap, but she still wonder why. And on God, days are gone over a soulful Nicolay beat. He says that the music is his outlets for his voicing that which cannot be said in real life. Thanks for coming out. A freestyle over the roots of jazzy instrumental, What They Do, closes the mixtape. The mix is so amateur that at times you can hear where different parts of the beat have been spliced together. However, the point is made. Shit's for Pittsburgh, that's 412. He says. He sends shots to his haters, says his life was altered after hearing Nas's debut album, Illmatic, and hints that his inner demons escape through writing. What is happening here? I had a sub goal a while back to like read or to get my chest waxed, and my chat decided that instead of doing that, I could read from a book. So instead of me reading a chapter from a book that they originally wanted me to do, I'm basically reading this whole book for them as like a book group. If Malcolm believed, it's a book about Mac Miller. If Malcolm believed but my Mackin' ain't easy would change his life, he was sorely disappointed. It got him some attention at Winchester Thurston, the prep school he was now attending, but that was about it. The former owners of the Frick Park Market, oh, it's such a good song, a small bodega-style store located a block and a half away from Malcolm's home, remembered him bringing the mixtape around. Trying to peddle them outside to local kids after school, the owners, a husband's wife, were supportive. Even if they weren't exactly fans, the husband, Malcolm's early music was crap. He'd joke with him, telling him he had to do better. Malcolm would later name a song on his debut album after the market and shoot his accompanying music video inside the store, but at the time, he seemed to take criticism to heart. I guess I gotta work harder, he said. Look, if you get better, then you can charge $6 instead of $3, the owner told him. Malcolm got a chuckle out of that. That's why the owners recalled how he laughed and kept a positive attitude no matter what they said. But becoming a successful rapper was no laughing matter. If Malcolm was going to make his mark, he'd have to work much harder than at getting better. Technology had made it so anyone with a computer could produce a mixtape in their bedroom, and in the future, the bedroom style aesthetic would come to define so much of the music that would become popular. He could string words together, sure, but anyone could do that. Rapping is easy, Bun B said. Writing words that rhyme, saying them in music, that's fairly easy. You can teach that. Like playing football, I can teach you the rules of football. I can throw you a football and you'll probably catch it. But to be considered one of the greatest football players of all time, you have to go above and beyond. You have to practice at it and work at it more than other people do. It's not a casual effort. It's very concentrated effort. And there's a lot of hours and a lot of time, a lot of thought that's getting put into the process. Brian and Malcolm had a good working chemistry. When recording, they'd often trade lyrics back and forth. Malcolm would rhyme a few lines, then Brian would rhyme a few, and they'd continue like this, their two distinct voices serving one sound. Old school hip-hop grounds like EPMD, A Tribe Called Quest, and Kid and Play had done this frequently. It felt like a lost art in a way, Brian said. We were listening to EPMD, Souls of Mischief, and a bunch of 90s shit, all the Duck Down records and stuff. Soon the idea began to crystallize. We were just like, yo, we should just fucking start a group, Brian said. I drove my car out to meet him at his mom's house one day, like late at night. We were going to go over some shit, and he said something about the ill-spoken. I said, that shit is like a group name. It's some backpacker-sounding shit, the ill-spoken. And that was that. As the ill-spoken, they decided they would make a mixtape. Then Will Carlson got wind of what they were up to. I was going to Indiana University in Bloomington, Indiana, Carlson recalled. I wasn't going there for anything specific. I just wanted to go and party, basically. So I was at IU, and Brian had started rapping, and he was sending me his music. At the same time, he was also sending me Malcolm's music. How am I doing so far? Am I doing good? Have you been reading the whole time? What did I miss? No, I honestly started reading like probably 30 minutes ago. Fucking page am I on? Hold on. How did I just lose where I was? I was so fucking locked. I don't even know what page I'm on. Oh, here we go. When Carlson heard Malcolm's music, he really liked it. Carlson was a serious hip-hop head. He had an almost encyclopedic knowledge of different rap scenes in different cities. He kept up with new producers, new artists, whatever was happening in hip-hop, in the culture, he was aware of it. He liked what he had heard from Malcolm and told Brian, who shared that information with his young Padawan. In the late 2007, Carlson came home from college for the winter break. He was visiting Brian and Malcolm walked in. I heard you fuck with my music, Malcolm said. Yeah, I fuck with your music. It's dope. Carlson remembered telling him I could see potential in him, and he knew how much I knew about hip-hop, how much I loved hip-hop. The fact that I liked his music was, I think, a big deal to him. He was 15 years old, and he looked up to me, and Brian, too. From there, it was like we never stopped talking. Shortly afterward, Carlson came on as kind of a de facto manager of the ill-spoken. He felt the group had what it took to become something. We were like, yeah, we're going to do this ill-spoken project. It's going to be crazy, he said. It's going to be Malcolm and Brian, and it's going to be nuts. On paper, Carlson did not exactly have what it takes to be a manager, at least not in the traditional sense. He had never worked at a record label, nor did he have much in the way of industry connections, but he was hungry and digitally savvy. He was particularly attuned to what was happening in the forums at rapmullet.com. In those years, the mid-aughts, many popular mixtape DJs would browse the forums searching for new music. K. Slay had an account. DJ Enough, all the big New York DJs had accounts on there, and they would like talk shit on each other in the forums, Carlson recalled. And this was the early stages, even before social media, before blogs. Dude, I might fucking put on something not as bright here. So that way it's not like so fucking enhanced. There you go. He was particularly attuned to what was happening at the forums at rapmullet.com. In those years, the mid-aughts, many popular mixed tape DJs would browse the forum searching for new music. K. Slay had an account, DJ Enough, all the big New York DJs, and accounts on there. And they would like talk shit to each other on the forums. Carlson recalled, and there was early stages, even before social media, before blogs. Carlson had an idea: if he could get the ill-spoken music on the forums, maybe the group would make some noise. So he, Brian, and a high school friend named Zachary Lipschitz, there's no fucking way, who put up a roughly $5,000 as an initial investment, started a company. They called it the East End Empire. Zach was living in Ohio or something at the time, Carlson said. We drove halfway and met him on the highway at a truck stop. We sat in the truck stop and talked about what we were going to do. He agreed to fund the ill-spoken mixtape, pay for the logo, shit like that. When it came to the business, Malcolm didn't want to be too involved, opting instead to focus solely on the art. He had a mixtape to make and the funding to record it. It was time for the ill-spoken to hit the studio. The spot where they recorded was called Tough Sound. It was owned by an engineer named Soy Sauce. And when I say soy sauce, it's SOYSOS. And run out of his house on Trenton Avenue, just outside of Pittsburgh. In nearby Wilkinsburg, technically still in the Pittsburgh metro area, it was only a stone's throw away from Point Breeze, but in a town with a median household income of $26,622, it felt like it was a world away from the streets of Malcolm grew up on. Soy was skeptical, born and raised in Pittsburgh. He not only knew the city, but had worked with many of the era's hip-hop artists, most, but certainly not all. Hailed from neighborhoods like Broderick, Garfield, Homewood, and the Hill District, these were like black communities where the pipe dream of the rap stardom held strong, but for along with professional sports. It could potentially provide a way out of the hood. Among these groups were Pimp Player Union, who Soy described as some pretty badass guys, the D-Boys, whose subject matter was mostly drug selling and gun shit, and F-Block, who became Traptastic, then Trap Illustrated. These groups weren't very recognized, but were determined. A lot of those projects were crews of 6, 8, 10 guys with various spin-offs and combinations, Soy said. I worked with everybody and was just considered like a white guy that got it. I was cool, reliable, and would do right by your project. Now, there was the ill-spoken. Easy Mac and B-Dub, later Beatty, the name Brian had chosen for himself, who hailed from the mean streets of Point Breeze, and who had also happened to be white. I was definitely a suspect of white rappers, Soy said. The white kids, I almost was not rooting for as hard because I'm just like, we all have the advantages. I just wanted the other black kids I was working with to get a break. I'd worked with other white rappers, and I'd always be like, this kid's fucking trash. If it wasn't their lack of talent that bothered him, it was something else that white rappers would do, like one group from Braddock, whose members were black but had a lone white member. His name was Tony, but they called him White Tone, and they authorized him to say the N-word, said Soy. He recorded music, but thinking back on it makes him cringe. Another time he had to listen to a white rapper from a well-to-do neighborhood spitting lyrics and how hard it was out there on the streets. In his estimation, when it came to white rappers, there was Eminem, and well, that was it. To me, Eminem was the moment, he said. My clients were sitting around going, oh, you hear about this guy, man? That thing that sold Eminem? From what I saw was that he was considered a working class and worked off that image of I'm from Detroit, and I'm poor, and I'm white trash, and I'm crazy, and he's good. He was really good. Black kids respected Eminem in a way that hadn't been seen before. All those other rappers were kind of a joke. Third Bass was good, but they weren't great. Obviously, everybody hates Vanilla Ice. But it didn't take long for Soy's skepticism, right? To recede. The ill-spoken worked diligently, song after song, and seemed like kept improving. These guys started coming more steadily, then they were building up a catalog of stuff. And I was like, oh, this is good, he said. So I liked that they were kids. Brian was 19 and Malcolm just 15, and that they were hungry, that they were getting better and better with each recording session, and that only sweetened the deal. They were clients after all, and he was running a business, but he was also a fan. He remembered Malcolm especially being very inquisitive. He wanted to know what each thing in the studio did. He was one of those kids that was disinterested, said Soy. Some people just come in here and they're like, he wasn't one of those kids that was disinterested. Some people come in here and say that they're like, I just need to lay my fucking voice down. But he was interested in the process. He was patient. He wanted to get it right. He would do multiple takes to make sure it wasn't just a throwaway verse. Everything that he was doing was purposeful, very much intentional. He was a student of the craft. The sessions with Brian and Malcolm were fun. Time was money, and they learned that quickly in the studio so that they could write the songs together. Before they got there, then lay them down rather expediently. Because the sessions moved fast, they got a lot of work done. He was a natural, Brian said. He didn't really need to do a lot of shit over. He would maybe redo it a couple times, like, oh, let me do another take, but would rarely revise the whole thing. He was just on to the next. Beginning of October 2007, they spent 9 months in the studio. The first song they recorded was Come Around. The producer was named Anwar. He was from Sweden, and Brian met him on MySpace. He didn't believe in Mac, Brian said. I went to war with people all the time. People would be like, yeah, I mean, you're dope, but what's up with that young dude? I'd be like, nah, this kid's dope, trust me. Often, Brian and Malcolm would work on music late at night after Malcolm was supposed to be in bed. Brian would take his mother's car, drive to Malcolm's house, and at which point Malcolm would sneak out. The car parked, they'd sit inside and work on songs together. One night, Malcolm decided he'd do the driving. I can actually grab my mom's car and I'll come meet you, he said. He didn't even have a driver's permit, but he took the car anyway, making a dangerous left turn onto the main road, into oncoming traffic, almost wrecking the car and himself in the process. But he escaped unharmed, and when he pulled up to Brian's house, he said, dude, I almost just got into a car wreck. I almost just died. He was smiling. All this would have just been over, he said. What do you mean, Brian asked. He said, the journey, Malcolm said, the music. Brian sat there quietly. He believed that he was going to be a huge artist, Brian said. In that moment, you could see it in him. I'm going to end there. Musicians are so cool, but I think that's where it's like, I was talking about that earlier. I don't know if I was talking about it. I don't think I brought it up on stream. I think that there's like a thing in the artist-based world right now where people are given an opportunity to just be successful. And there's certain people that really give a fuck, that dedicate everything to learning more about the craft. And then there's people that just kind of coast and things just work out for them. And I'm not saying that I spite those people at all. I feel like I've had partially some of that success. But at the same time, I look at stuff like let's use sliding for an example. I look at something like sliding, something I'm still very much involved in. And I'm not saying anyone's doing it wrong, but I see a lot of people doing it. And similar to what he's saying, these people seem so disinterested in what they're really actually doing, to me. And it sucks, because, that's just kind of how the world works. Some people just do it just for the fuck of it, thinking something's going to come out of it. And there's other people that, really, really put their fucking time and effort into it. People that just know that they're going to be it. I could not try to even lie to you and say that when I fucking first found out about sliding, I looked at sliding and I was like, I am going to be the fucking best slider. I'm not saying that I am now. At a young age, I looked at it in that sense, in an immature mindset. I am confident that I'm really good in it, but people just know. Some people just know sometimes. And people like musicians, I feel like you really see more of that stuff with creatives in that space. What page did we end on? 36. Who made you want to slide? Now, the question is who made me want to slide? It like the first person I saw or the first person that I like was like, yeah, this is hard. If it's this is hard, like when I will say the first person I saw that I was like, damn, there's levels to this shit, and it's very much Harley Quinn. For you might be able to recognize it. I don't know how much you give a fuck about sliding or what you can see and shit, but there is a guy that I very much looked up to for inspiration, and his haunt name was Double D. Double D. I think I've maybe shown. Maybe I haven't shown these videos. I very much run around. I feel like my whole technique is very just similar to his. And then I want to say, I honestly couldn't even tell you the first person I saw that did a slide. I couldn't even tell you. And he's like doing this whole speech and he's standing on someone and he's like pulling worms out of his mouth. Just nasty shit. I quit. I don't quit. It's so funny. As a scarer, like it is there's so many moments like that where like you're like, all right, I'm gonna take a break for a second. You kind of just like walk off to the side and you're like, wait, never mind. I need that one. You can tell. Like Matthew Lillard talks about it really well, where it's like you really understand like body language and timings and being able to read people. This stuff really gets ingrained into your mind, into your, I said brine, I meant brain. It gets ingrained into your brain, like how to read people and tell when people are like on edge or someone that's not aware. A lot of the times it's like a lot of the surrounding atmospheres that kind of take away and they forget that you even exist and you can catch them off guard, but you got to find the timing for it. Reading how like people move, knowing where to like find a gap. Oh, this shit. All of you guys can eat shit. Like, look at these fucking assholes. They're just fucking assholes. Like, they're just fucking assholes, man. Which is so cool. I miss it. Damn, that video was posted 11 years ago. What's this flow through video? I haven't seen this shit in so long. It's so crazy to like look back on. Also, Boardwalk used to be way darker. I can't. The Cliff video, I don't know where it would be. It's in like a compilation somewhere. I wanted to be a monkey so bad in Boardwalk. I wanted to be a monkey so bad. At the time, monkeys were like the coolest characters to me. It was also like the, oh, this shit's fucking weird. There's this video. Just heads up. This guy was unbelievable too. His name was Seth. You just don't. That's his fucking. It's his Saunders and Seaweed. I still know him. He might be at Midsummer this year. I think he might be our MC. People just don't do that shit anymore. It's so sad. I mean, I'm sure they do, but it doesn't have like, I don't know. It's not like the same aesthetic. I miss working Scary Farm sometimes. You know what? I do too. I 100% do. There's no other. I'm not saying it's better than Hershey. Again, I'm not speaking for the brand or the company, but like it's just a different environment. But I talked about this. What was it with cricket? Yeah, I talked about it with cricket the other day, and like, he felt the same way. He's like, yeah, man, it was a blast. But I'm telling you, like, if we both came to the conclusion, like, if we tried to go back right now, it wouldn't be the same. We would probably go back and hate it. We would not have fun. Bring back the chaos in 2026. Again, part of the reason I perform the way I do is because of the request of the park. I remember when we were out there in 2023, I'm not even fucking around. They were like, dress rehearsal came in, and I think it was like an employee preview night or something. And there wasn't really anybody at the fucking park. And me and Gaskin at the time were like, yo, we had seen some other stuff. Again, this was in 2022 when the event was new. So we performed very differently. But we're like, yo, how hard do you guys want us to go? Like, coming from Knott's, shit like that. We're like, that doesn't even give it justice, the videos, right? We're like, yo, how hard do you guys want us to go? And we're like, do you want like 100%? And they're like, yeah, go 100%. Why not? Yeah, give it your all. Like, we want to see it. We go 100%, like, for like an hour. And I can't remember exactly what number it was, but I remember they came back and they were like, can we bring it down to like 30? Can we have you guys at like 30, 40%? And after year, I'd go up to them and I'd be like, can we bump it up to 50? Or what are we at this year? Are we at like a 60%? 75? Again, you guys are misunderstanding the concept that I think Hershey is really trying to aim for. The thing that they want it to be is they want it to be a friendly environment. I think that works, but it limits you, right? Like say for instance this year, Universal's doing a Fortnite scare zone. What the fuck? Fucking what? A Fortnite scare zone at Universal? Why the fuck would you guys do that? Again, in a corporation's eyes, if you do it as a family-friendly environment, then they look at it as this target group, right? So you have different target groups, right? You have, say, children, teenagers, middle-aged, old as fuck people. I don't know, right? Now, if you do a very scary event, you're here. And like maybe these three, maybe like 2.5. You don't want the really old fucking people coming. You don't get any of the children. I'm not saying like fucking 4-year-olds normally. Like the 8, 7, 9, whatever. Like that age, right? In corporations' eyes, they see that as a missed opportunity. This is money that we could be having. So why would we make something when we can do this, when we can make something we can do this? And it's limiting, right? Some people want to go. They pay more. You were under the expectation that you were gonna have to fucking pay more to go to Knott's Scary Farm because it wasn't gonna be regular Knott's Berry Farm. You wanted to go to get fucking scared. You wanted it to be scary. You didn't want it to be a theatrical fucking show. If I wanted to do that, I'd go to Disneyland and catch a fucking parade, dog. If I'm coming to the park, I don't want to see monsters two-stepping around to some fucking ballerina music, to be honest. I don't. If I go to Universal, I want to see Ghost. Well, Ghostface isn't owned by Universal. It's Paramount, right? There might be a conjunction there. I want to go see fucking... They just announced Hellraiser. I want to go to see fucking Pinhead. I want to see that shit. I don't want to see fucking Skull Trooper chasing me with a chainsaw. I can't speak about this one over here. But you get what I'm saying, right? It's different. It's very different. I beg. I fucking beg. I beg so fucking hard. I'm like, guys, please, can we make this fucking shit scary? Can we make it scary? Can we please? Please. Nope. All right. Then I'll fucking... Normally, like, in reality, like, when I was working at Knott's, I wouldn't care if you have a fucking child with you. That's your fault. You brought a 7-year-old. I'm gonna fuck this little kid's day up. You brought him. You knew damn well what you were getting your ass into. You knew damn well. Wham! Fucking send that kid into a nightmare. That's a parent's fault. I'm gonna punish you. Hershey, I go up. Hey, how's it going? Which is fine. I can do that. It's not that I can't do that, or nor do I not want to do that. But I fucking miss, like, I miss being a fucking asshole. It was so much fun. It was therapy. It was therapy. Like, haunt has always been a therapeutic thing for me. It's something that when I was 18 years old, kicked out of my fucking house and hated the cruel world, didn't want to work for some corporate company. Meanwhile, I'm working at Disney. Didn't want to fucking confide to the norm. I go to Not Scary Farm. I'm putting on disgusting makeup and I'm ripping clothes up and I'm just running around just fucking screaming at people, slamming my body on the ground, just getting getting anger out. It was so nice. I was so angry. And it was a relief. And as much as I think it is for a lot of people. But it's like, if you are bringing your newborn fucking baby and it's 10 o'clock at night, don't get mad when we slide and scare you. You did this. You did this. It's fucking annoying, man. I miss age limits. I don't mind the chaperone policy. That's nice. You want to know why? Because 13-year-olds fucking suck. Oh my God. They're not fun. Like, you can scare them. The preteen girls, the kids, you can catch them off guard. I have a video on my fucking TikTok somewhere. I'm going to pull it up, actually. I fucked this kid's day up. I fly at him. But then they just, like, play it off like, oh, I'm cool. I gotta remember which one it is. Which one is it? I'm like fucking hauling. When was it? I don't think it's this far back. No, this is 2022. Definitely not there. I like slide up and these kids like fucking take off running by me. You guys know which one I'm talking about? Is it this one? Nope. 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 This one? Nope. I don't even care to like show you guys. I just want to see it for my own personal gain. Is it this one? Nope. Why is that flagged for whatever? Where is this fucking video? I think I remember captioning it like "watch your mouth" or something. Oh no, it's this one. How loud is this about to be actually? Hold on, let's turn that the fuck down. Shit. Like that kid, not like fucked his day up. Like he wasn't just like traumatized, but I definitely like fucking scared the shit out of him. Do you see how fucking fast he went? Then this kid. I had a video. I wish I could have posted it, but I had a video where like I was getting like surrounded by like a bunch of kids and Hybrid slides up. And like they're like circling me and Hybrid slides up and he like sneaks into this like little cut that they're in and he like stands up and towers over them. They're like, oh. They all like backed up. Hybrid's scary, dude. You were confused as fuck? What are you talking about? This wasn't like, I wasn't confused. This was 2023. There was a whole lot of things going on this year for me. This wasn't a bad year. This, you want to see confused. I'll show you one. Here you go. Oh, yeah, do a shout out here, too. Oh, wasn't this one? Maybe it's not this one. This one? Yeah, I'm just like out of it. 2024. Oh, you guys can see the videos that I've never posted on here too. Yeah, I got some for you guys actually. I posted this, but then I fucking deleted it for some reason. I also was thinking about reposting this one too. Was that one? This one was kind of fried. I don't know what the fuck I was doing in this one. I was like running super slow. I don't know why. Why delete it? Because like there was a thing going on, dude. Aiden was deleting videos too. I would post like a video like this, right? I posted this and we walked away. We literally did like a lap and then we came back and in less than like 10 minutes, it had like 50,000 likes. And I was like, all right, well, fuck, dude. So like there'd be times we would just take videos down because it wasn't like, oh God. I don't think I really have any other ones. We just like delete videos because I would post a video like say for like this one. I posted this one. It was a while ago, but I posted it for like 4 hours, and I think it had this like engagement. Like, and 50K likes are bad? No. So I'm saying when I posted this one, we left for like 10 minutes and came back and had 50K likes. I posted this one all night and I looked at the end of the night and it was 7,000 likes. The hair, yeah, this is my old apartment. Same picture.
The city streets are crowded for the holiday.
Oh man. That's about it. Why is this blocked? Oh my God, bro. This lady, dude. This shit gets fucking, it's so funny. I wish I could like tell the whole world that's seen this what happened here. So I was using this group as like a decoy. I was trying to break the sightline for the group that's coming through here. They might go end up right here. I can't remember. But the next group that's walking through, I'm trying to slide up to. I'm not trying to fucking chase you out. I'm trying to catch the people that are walking in. there's an archway right here. I used to use this archway to block the sightline. So I creep out around her because I can't fucking see her with the whole family. And she thinks that I'm like trying to get her. And she like laughs. She's like, ah ha ha, I caught ya. I'm like, I get fucking pissed. I'm like, and then I wait for the group that I wanted to scare and I scare them. And I'm like, that's who I wanted to scare. That's what I was trying. Like, you hear my sister laughing in the background. Shit makes me so mad, bro. Dude, hopefully that's no one you guys know because I don't want to get in trouble, bro. Please. It used to be, dude. There was like no one that came. Look at how dead it is. These are the videos I used to post, and like they'd get millions of views. Look at this shit. 1.4 million views, 11 million views. This one's crazy. Well, I don't know why this shit blew up. Looking back on this, I hate the imagery that this gives because it's like, I'm just like standing in front of like a child, basically. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hair tuck? I saw that shit. I didn't do anything, but and like there's an M83 song in the background with some like filter I put on. $6.4 million likes. My life was wild. I don't think I'd ever get back to like this consistency of views. This was just a crazy fucking time. My first video ever. Those are my Knots pants. Those are my Knots Ghost Town pants. It's not a never say never moment. I'm just being realistic. Like, this was the different time for TikTok. The algorithm hadn't changed. This was post-quarantine when things were like starting to like actually be cool and fun again. This is a crazy video, dude. Y'all want to ask like what it's like when I like almost hit someone. This is a bad example of sliding, but a good example of being aware of your body and able to like not hit someone, I guess. I went into this very wrong. Like, one, you should never be making someone stop, but I know I've been sliding long enough to where I know that most of the time when someone like, usually the boyfriend, right? When the guy, normally they're very aware. Two reasons. One, they're protecting. And two, they don't want to be scared. They don't want to act scared. They want to be tough. So normally they're very observant. So when they see me coming or a slider coming, they will know how to like respond to it. If it's someone that's unaware, then that's when it becomes unpredictable. But I wish I could like slow this down. Can I hit spacebar? I like see that I'm going into this way too fast. With the direction that I'm going and the speed that they're walking, if I don't do something quick, like if I don't stop quickly, I'm going to hit someone. So I immediately start to pull up. Bro. This is like cutting it fucking close. But I don't like, I see a lot of times too, like when you're going that fast, you gotta be able to like make it steezy still. It's like, not a problem. Not a problem, dude. My outfit looks so different. I had those pants hiked up, dude. God damn it. Just me walking. I do a slide here, I think. Yeah. Shit. Dude. Such a different time. Look how so small. Oh, This one was cute. She's a photographer, and she takes pictures of me. It's to this day. Just unaware. What was I trying to do? I think I was trying to maybe get them, and then she like turned. Or maybe I was going for her, and then she turned, so I kind of just lightened up. This was also funny too, because I remember when this hit, people thought I was like a mime, and they would come to the park, and they'd be like, "Oh, he does talk." Like, yeah, I talk a lot actually. Did I have? I had a big. Oh yeah, this was my big one, 2023. Which is crazy too, because it was in September. Oh, this was another big one too. Oh, I remember this one got clowned on. I look huge. Why do I look so tall? I don't think I had any big ones in 2024. No. This one? Oh, this one? Oh, bro, this one, like, got me in trouble, too, because, like, I guess this is, like, something to do with, like, Hitler. I had no idea. There was a person on our team named Nelson, and his number was 88, and he passed away, and so our, like, team homage number is 88. I remember I got hit up about this a little bit. They're like, that caption, though, 88, huh? Like, two different videos. Fryboy and a Fryboy, by the way. Oh, yeah, the kid videos did good. I was handing out the stuffies. I actually had really fun making this video. Doing captions. This is when I wanted to do mic'd up. We can't because of Pennsylvania state laws. I'm not colorblind. That's a good one. Damn, dude. When did these videos start getting views? Because, like, this has 400,000 views with 9,000 likes. How the fuck does that work? This one popped, bro. We introduced Aiden. So Aiden was like, what's this one? This is when I was like helping him with TikTok. I made this for him. This is something like I just put like I was like, try doing something like this. Like I wanted him to do it himself, but like this is I was like, this is how you could do it. And then we ended up deciding to do this one as a collab post, which got him like fucking 50K followers in like a day. But I was like, when he was filming that stuff with Thrills and Magic, and I was like, you want me to show you how it's done? Then I did one, and then I don't know if I might still have it. And then me and him did one together because I wanted to promote him. I wanted him to be known. I wanted him to not. I wanted him to be known more than me because I wanted to fucking leave. We've talked about this. Shit's hard, bro. Yeah. Didn't really have any like bangers. I didn't post anything though. Like, if you really look at it, I posted, dude, this was like probably the least that I posted in a year. Like, this is from Midsummer. Right? And then this was from 2023, so this wasn't when I was in Hershey yet. Still in LA. This is when I'm going to Hershey. This is still from 2024. Or 2023. LA, 2023. This is when I remember filming this. This is when I got to Hershey. We went to a water park. We went to the water park. And then this is all that I posted that year. All the way up into this. This is my last. I love this video, by the way. So everyone thinks that or some people think that I was trying to scare her. She's a fan. She's the annual pass holder, I think. She's there pretty frequently, but I'm trying to hit them. And she was walking, and I expected her to keep walking, and she didn't. She just stopped. It's like, holy fuck, dude, I gotta slow down. Another one of those like slow down moments. I got a little hot and bothered by it. I was like, why would you stop? You can't stop you just stop on the fucking freeway. You got to keep going. I didn't say fucking. But the video on this is fire because of the timings. I keep doing it. Bang. Looks like kill. Bennett out the fast shit. Running down. Roll. Rolling it. Bang. Roll to the. I got hella hoes. This one's also fire. I don't know what they filmed this on, but like the quality on my phone was so good. And I remember I saw it. Someone tagged me in this video, and I was like, "Yo, like, can I please have this video?" I gave it to me. And then this one was fun too. I love that shit. I love when I just like fly at people and then I just like stop on a dime because people think I'm just gonna smoke them. What is this? Oh yeah. 2024. Okay, yeah. So then from like these 3 videos, these were midsummer posts, and then this was all from this year. Up into here. I fucking rarely posted. It's probably part of the reason why I wasn't getting many views. This year, I'm gonna post. I need to be posting more actually. I have another EDC video, but it's rendering weird. So when I'm looking at it in my drafts, every time I look at it, it like lags on a certain clip. That's fucking annoying. Bang. Yeah, I know I'm all talk, no post. It is what it is, guys. I don't know. Even this one. I didn't want to post this. I only posted it because I was fucking drunk. And even then, like, I hate looking at this shit because it's 70,000 views and 7,000 likes. You guys have to understand that, like, this is my business. And I'm looking at my numbers. And I see bigger numbers here and less numbers here. So, just like how we were talking about the corporation, if I can do bigger things and get more somewhere, why wouldn't I do that and less of this? What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, this is when my makeup was older. I got what you hired of me. Little spooky vibe. Feels fire. We want more thirst traps. Bro, I'm sitting on a couple. One of them I want to use for a transition, though. Unfortunately. So I gotta wait to post that, I think. I feel like it would be cooler as a transition. But I'm also probably... I try to calculate my posts, too. Like, I want to sit on it and, like... it be milked with other like videos. That sounds crazy. Don't clip that, fucking please, because it's 12 o'clock and I'm drained, but I'm just like sitting here talking to you guys. But I try to like calculate my posts because I know like, all right, I have an expectation, right? Like sometimes I'm wrong, but there'd be like, what could I say? Like, okay, like a video like this, right? I'm like, or this one, right? I'm like, all right, I know this video is going to do well. I have a feeling that this one's going to do well. And it did, right? I can usually tell on the vibe of the video. Maybe I bring brown-eyed Fryboy back for a little bit. Maybe I just play with it a little bit. Maybe I will. I want to do all black. I want to black out my eyes. I really want to try like blacked out scleras. I think that shit would be so hard. And then I'm also going to probably mix it up a little bit like this. Or it's just got like, just more bleed to it. I want it to be like I've been running around all night and my lines aren't like super fucking sharp. And I can fucking, you know, being a grungy, disgusting asshole. Not a fucking pretty boy slider.
Creation comes.
This shit is like fire as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. This shit is unbelievable. Shout out Jennifer Corona. She's one of the best makeup artists. If no, she's like unbelievable. She's disgusting at what she does, and I love her so much because I'll sit in the chair and then I'm like, if anyone's talked to a previous makeup artist I've had, I need to just like immediately apologize and say I'm sorry. But like, dude, I am so picky, and not the wrong reasons. Like, if my look isn't the way like this, like if it's not exactly the way that I want it to look, I get nervous, right? Like you dress, what is it? Look good, play good. I fucking really follow that in Fryboy. And I remember like, dude, she cooked on this one. I look fucking baller. She's like, I'll get up from the chair and she'll be like, go look. And I'll go look and she'll be like, what do you see? And before I even have a fucking chance to tell her what I see, she'll be like, I see it, come back. I'll sit my ass back down, dude. I love her. Like, I don't even have to tell her. Like this one, there was like a little, you can kind of tell she like tried to fix it, but there was like a little instance that I saw right here that wasn't like matching this. So she tried to like but it's hard once you put the black down and then there's white. It's like you can't really do much, but she tried to fix it as best she could. She did. I mean, you can't really tell unless I point it out, but this is my birthday makeup. That was my birthday makeup. And do I not have, oh yeah, she cooked on the skull too. She was like, how do you want to do it? I was like, just make me look fucking sick, dude. She cooked on the skull. This shit was crazy. Also, I don't know what happened on when I did the skull. My hair was fucking crazy that day. Do not ask me to replicate it. I don't know how. I don't know why my hair looked like this. It was literally Steve the Hair Harrington this day. Not a clue. Not a fucking clue how this happened. Not a fucking clue. This is a fire video too. I genuinely look like an anime character, I feel like. My ears needed to get touched up, but I filmed this later in the night. I'm all sweaty and shit. Oh, I remember filming this. Aiden got in trouble. Pick up the phone. Look at, oh, we got a little snipe right here, dude. Little Danny. Paula. And now, is this Ashley? Ashley? I can't. I'm not gonna tell you guys what he did. Just know he just got a little in trouble. Doing fucking Aiden things, guys. It's not like it was. He wasn't like in trouble like that. It was just like, dude, come on. Also, this video, I remember editing this video, and it still has like, yeah. I want to say when I posted it toward the end of season, I think maybe he had like 200K. I guess it's now at like what, 600. I loved making this video. Like as soon as the beat drops, he goes into the show. Just fire. Can you explain the numbers game? Fuck! Is that question? Or are you talking about my TikToks? You know your average speed when you slide? No. That's a good question. No, with posting. Can I explain the numbers game? I also mog, and I feel like no one's really used this clip in an edit when I'm right here. I'm like mogging. Come on. My hair looks fucking gnarly. I can definitely tell though, over the years, I have been losing a little bit of hair. It's definitely, some of it's going. This was funny too, because like, I remember seeing comments here and they're like, ooh, he put on some big boy weight. It's like, what? Oh shit. I don't know what that just popped up. Okay, not a big deal. Just my analytics. It's like, holy fuck. Numbers game. Okay, this is good. Actually, I can show you this. So this is like good analytics, right? Like this isn't bad. You want to aim for like an average watch time about 8 seconds, right? This is really good retention. 30% of viewers watched the full thing, but this is also photos. Let me find another one. Hold on. I'll find a good one and a bad one. What would be a good one? Let's use this one. See what this one is. View analytics. All right, so this one isn't bad. So out of 1.6 million views, an average of 13% watch the full video. That's pretty average, actually average. 13K new followers, amazing. Cannot complain. But this also was posted almost a fucking year ago, dude. Average watch time, again, you want to aim for about 8 seconds. 7 to 8 seconds is the average retention rate. So if you watch any compilation, like, let's see. If I have a compilation video that I can show, would be a good one. This is bad engagement. Wait. Yeah, watched full video, 4.5%. Bad engagement, 16K, 62K views. Where's the compilation video? This one? All right, let's see. Yeah, watched full video. So that's what I'm saying. When this one first posted, most viewers stopped watching at 1 second. That's not very good. This video has views now, but it originally didn't. It did not. I don't know how I got 1,400 followers from this. I assume it's been over the recent, because I can go on my feed right now and people are still liking videos from 2024, 2025. Again, you guys are saying fake people. Dude, you guys gotta understand, like, some people just don't fucking care. You guys don't watch TikTok sometime? And like anything you pull up right now, you could see an influencer on your page and you'd watch it for 5 seconds and then you'd be like, oh, I know this person. I don't want to really watch this person right now. Just what it is. I don't expect all 2.4 million people to give a fuck about me. Also, a lot of those people are like, I was blessed within the time that I started. Genuinely, I was blessed. Like, it was a different space for TikTok. I couldn't tell you the last time I followed someone on TikTok. It's been a while. Let's see though. Let's see if I'm right on this. Okay, so the video just starts. Ready? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. There was a cut. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? You try to keep your cuts less than 7 seconds. If a video goes on without change for longer than 7 seconds, normally it tends to not be appreciated. I don't know why this one has such bad engagement. This video is fucking sick. 1 second would have been there. 1 Mississippi. People swiped off. Not sure. Now, sometimes I'll play with it. Like, did I just get fucking banned or something? Hello? Imagine. It's the fucking scariest thing. Raggy. TikTok on PC is just fried. Profile. Okay, why isn't my videos popping up? I'd have to like scroll deep into a repost. That's annoying as fuck. I guess I can show you now. But there's sometimes like I will cut a certain part of the video, normally towards like the end of the video. Wait, sorry, hold on. I'll cut a video and normally towards like the end of the video, if it's like me doing like a hair flip or me smiling, I will cut that and put that at the beginning to grab that attention. Like I said, Snooki's the one that films the videos, right? No. Normally it'll be, did she tell you that? I think she might visit this year and will help film while she's there. But, like I said, like there's sometimes that I know that I'm doing something. Sometimes I don't. In a video, I can look at the video and I go, okay, yeah, I can put that at the beginning because that'll probably grab some attention, right? No, she didn't say that. She doesn't. She's a dude. The only people that are like, I slide with Decade. Like, I don't own Decade. It's like me playing. If I played baseball for like the Texas Rangers, I slide for that team. Now I got reached out to go to Hershey and has now formulated basically another entity of Decade. You know, I would say a pretty common knowledge of what Decade is because I was representing Decade there, and then we brought our Decade characters to Hershey. So now it's kind of like I do Midsummer with Decade was like fucking it now. I was doing marketing. I fucking gave up on that shit. Too much problems. I can't deal with it all. I'm not a businessman. I'm a streamer. I'm a lazy fucking streamer too. You're being contracted out to work at Hershey. Yeah, I'm like an independent contractor. I could like if it were the case, like I could fucking like say that I was employed by Decade, but I'm not. But like she's like a choreographer. It's like a fun. It's just like a fun like. It's like a like a softball team. Like you just kind of come up with a team, like a work team, I guess. 5 hours back to back nights, bro. I just like it sucks because I wish I could. I do miss having long streams. I do just love nighttime streams, but I don't like right now. I'll probably get off. I'll throw on Supernatural. Well, actually, I'll get off right now, and then I'll go take a shower. I'll throw on Supernatural. I'll probably sit right back in this fucking chair while my hair dries. The fuck? But I don't know what the fuck was going on. I feel like this is like chill chat now. I see a lot of like names I know, but I don't know what the fuck was going on at the beginning of the stream. I was starting to get like a little annoyed. I'm gonna be honest. But I love like I don't know. I can just sit here and talk about shit. It's been hectic in chat this week. That's what the boys were saying too. They said they had a crazy day in stream too. Aiden said he got in on something about fucking, I think, the impersonating accounts again. I don't know. Sometimes I'll get on live, like, genuinely, like, I'll get on live and I'll just, like, see comments. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? But, again, that's why this goes back to the texting thing. It's like someone could ask something in a nice way and they could be interpreting it that way, but I'm perceiving it a different way. It's not even like the wild stuff, like the take off my shirt, like shit like that. It's like I really don't give a fuck about shit like that. But like I said, a lot of this is probably gonna change when we go to Hershey. I have a feeling. I don't think it's gonna be that crazy, but I do have a feeling that it's gonna get different, and it's gonna be. I think it's going to be hard for a lot of people because I might not see everybody anymore. And I don't want people to feel like I fucking forgot about them. But when we go from having 800 viewers into a stream to 2,000, that's a lot fucking more. Like I remember when we used to stream here and I'd have like 1,500 people in here. Don't forget your regular shoutouts. I'm not like, but just like how this year went, right? We were on TikTok and we were streaming there. We were getting like I was getting like 2,000 viewers, right? Then I brought it over to Twitch. Then we're averaging like 1,500 viewers for like a month, and then I went on to 1,200, and then it went to 1,000. Then it went to 800. Now we're at like I think I average like 600 viewers now. Once Hershey comes back, it's gonna come back. It's gonna go. The streamer count is gonna go back up. Or the viewer count's going to go back up. What's the time difference from California to PA? About 3 hours, but you'd be surprised how many fans I have that just aren't from PA. That's a good question, actually. I could check my analytics. That was fucking sick. I reposted this. Fuck that. That was fucking sick. All right, my fucking account came back. Wait, what was I looking at? My analytics. Can I even check that shit on here? Yeah, I can. What's my following count right now? Followers. It's not telling me an exact. Oh, 2429. Damn. We went down literally 100,000 followers. Most are 83% female. Age ranges from 18 to 24, 25 to 34, 35 to 44, 45 to 54. United States is 39.4%. But it doesn't tell me exactly the states. That's fucking annoying. It goes United States, and then it goes Brazil, and then United Kingdom, then Mexico, then Canada, then Germany, Australia, France, Argentina, and Poland. And then it goes into others at 35.3%. Right now, as far as cities go and the people that follow me, 1% of my followers are from Los Angeles. That's fucking crazy. That's the only thing it shows me. It says Los Angeles. I wonder if that's because of the city that I'm in. Tennessee here. Like I would be surprised if it wasn't. I mean, I could be wrong. I just doubt that I have like, if this is right, like if I have 1% of followers that are from Los Angeles, I doubt that 90 because it says 98.7%. I doubt that 98.7% of my other followers are from Pennsylvania. There's no fucking way that the 2 million followers that I have are from Pennsylvania. I refuse to believe. There's no way. 2 million? I walk around that fucking city. Sometimes I get recognized, but most of the time, like, I keep it pushing. 2 million's a lot of people. There's people that I have more followers of than... There's people that I know that I have more followers than, and they get recognized constantly in LA. Texas, Arizona, Missouri, Utah, Texas, New York. Damn, New York. Sorry, dude. It's 3 a.m. AZ, Texas, Ohio, Texas. Damn, a lot of Texas. Czech Republic, Florida, California, Washington, Vegas. Damn, hella people from Vegas. I see Nessa. I know Nessa's from Vegas. Illinois, South Carolina, Oklahoma, Ohio. Damn, a couple from Ohio. Damn. That's crazy. Hawaii? Damn, Hawaii's fire. Damn, Long Beach. Iowa, London. I want to go to London so bad. I want to go to London so bad. Guys, we've made $2 from TikTok. The last fucking 7 months. That's so annoying, dude. I used to get paid by TikTok before they changed it to where you have to make videos that are a minute long, and then it's paid by retention rate, and it's so fried. It's like, you guys aren't YouTube, you're TikTok. Alright, I'm gonna go to fucking bed, dude. Can't you get paid in the lives? Yeah, but when was the last time I did a TikTok live? Like an actual fucking TikTok live. You can tell when I'm tired because my eyes get all red. My eyelids get red. After EDC a long time ago. Yeah. I did one when it was when we came back here, but that wasn't like a real TikTok live. I was on live for like 30 minutes, I feel like. That's fucking crazy, dog. I have to ban you though, because chat's about to get fucking fired up. What's funny, someone came into chat and they were like, "Don't move, bruh, I'm almost done." I have to ban it though. I wish I could keep that around. I appreciate fucking stupid male humor, but it's the fact that this chat wasn't built on that, so Do you guys get fired up when there's like someone in chat and you're like, Carter? I got it. Damn. I totally, not to be like a prissy little fuck right now. I'm going through my tabs and I went to my throne. I am so surprised that I think that we're going to get this fucking DJ board before I get that monitor. I had no, dude, Elliot's fired up. He's like, bro, when that gets in, bro, we're going to have a fucking field day. Like, yeah, I know, but it's staying in my room. I'm just kidding. I'll let him use it. I also thought about that. I felt so bad yesterday when someone was like, will you play for us? I'm like, fuck no. No, I will. I won't right now though. I want to get good at it. I don't want to go on here and like do a bunch of fuck ass shit. Like obviously like, oh, but like, you know, you show growth and progress. No. Nope. I don't like that shit. I don't know why, because whenever I do something wrong, it gets clipped and posted to thousands of people. I like doing shit right. I like being seen doing shit right. It's not that big of a deal, I think. I'm being a prissy little fuck, but yes, I am a perfectionist. We can be your guinea pigs. Listen, I'm gonna make cool shit. I'm gonna play cool shit. It's gonna be alright. Once we're ready to like fuck around on the board and play some songs and do some mixes, we will. Trust me. Part of the reason why I'm not like fully practicing right now is because I want to have my own USB. Like I want to have my house playlist. I want to have my techno. Like I have like Elliot's most of Elliot's USB is a bunch of like house remixes that I don't know. And that makes shit really difficult when you're DJing. If you don't know the song, it's really hard. Fryboy makeup to DJ at Bar Sinister. Bro, they have that like one guy that like DJs there. And also, I don't know, like every time I've gone to Bar Sinister, the type of music that they're playing seems to be rather consistent. I don't know if they really veer far from it. And the shitty part is like when I'm in Fryboy makeup DJing, the goal is for it to be a fucking rave. I want to be in a fucking warehouse with a ton of fog and red lights and fucking sick lasers, and it be just fucking hard. And people are doing crazy things in a good way. I want to bring like 90s style raves back, like underground shit. That's what I want. Kick them with them laser beams. Like I would genuinely probably play. I mean, like I wouldn't play exactly this, but what's this song again? Oh, this song's fucking hard. I gotta turn it down though. People are sleeping. This song's fucking sick. Drop it. Anyways. Oh. That's why I really like this song that I found. Because it kind of plays that like acid house in the beginning. And then it goes into like a dubstep song. It's fucking sick. You'll drop the Addy? Yeah, I mean like if I get to a point where I think that I can fill out a venue in Los Angeles and do a rave, yeah, I'll drop the fucking Addy. I'll make that a thing. But until then, like, I don't know. I saw Carrington played like an afters in Coachella. I don't know. I would want to make sure that there's a good turnout. I'm gonna be very upset if there's not. I fucking pull up to a venue and there's like no disrespect, but if I pull up to a venue and there's like 30 people out there, I'm gonna be like, this was premature. I should have waited longer. I should have built this up. The fact that you guys are saying like we'd all pull up, bro. We talked about EDC in this chat. I saw people that were like, I couldn't do it. I can't fucking do it. This shit won't like. I wouldn't expect it to be like only the people from chat to go. I did see the blood raves. I would want to do that. I'd want to do like blood rave. I'd want to do Apocalypse would be great. That's like a perfect event. Blood, yeah, they host like blood raves. They literally, it's not actual fucking blood, but they will use a sprinkler system and like throw out like red coloring, and everyone will be all bloody. I want to go. I want to know when the next one is. Your brother just DJ'd at Apocalypse, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. I think that would be so fire. Like, it'd be perfect. But, like, I talked to Corey about it because Corey worked in music for a while. He's like, bro, you're going to have to just, like, bust your ass at it for, like, a year. And after a year, you should be pretty good to, like, go and do mixing. But from also what I've talked with other research that I've done with, like doing festivals and stuff, like headlining festivals, that's going to come with me producing music. That's not going to be from me just doing mixes and flips of other songs. That's going to be of me playing my own songs, which is the fucking hard part. Producing music is not easy. Mixing a song from one to another, much easier. The goal is to headline a festival. The goal is to do that. Yes. But I can be content with playing side stages. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed at all. I'd play. All right. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I could like I would have to figure it out. It's just gonna take time. I don't expect it to be. It sucks because I want it to happen like tomorrow. I want to be laying in bed right now, stressing out that I have a show to play tomorrow. I love performing. I got to start at the warehouse ravers, and honestly, I wouldn't mind leaving though. Like I wouldn't mind not leaving those. The goal is warehouse raves and afters, with the type of stuff that I want to play. Show tomorrow. I don't have a show tomorrow. I'm just using it as a hypothetical expression, saying I wish. Like, I've had some of the most fun at warehouse raves. Some of the most fun. Sneaking through a fucking sewer system to, like, get to this back part of this, like, abandoned warehouse facility. There's one bar in the corner. Fuck. It's just dark as shit in there. You have to, like, crawl through a fence. What are you doing tomorrow? I'm resting. I'm staying at home. Okay, Mission Impossible. Bro, I'm telling you, that's what it is. That's what it is, bro. You're, like, walking down, like, fucking scary alleyways to, like, a fence that's, like, been like a chain link fence. It's been, like, cut that you have to pull up to, like, sneak in. You're not supposed to be doing that shit, but it happens, and it's illegal, and it's fun. I couldn't tell you the last time I've been to one though. I couldn't tell you the last time. the Detroit rave scene in the 90s was probably fucking ridiculous. I could only imagine. I've gotten the experience, not the experience. I've gotten the stories from my dad on 90s Vegas raves. Those seemed fucking legit. I've seen some videos too, which is pretty sick. I need to start doing cooler things. I need to start doing cool things with cooler people. It's hard though. Like, I've just kind of gotten Aiden into this space, and now he's obsessed with it. And like, there's times where did we go? We went somewhere, and he was like, "Bro, why isn't Brandon here?" I'm like, "Brandon does not fuck with this shit, dog. This is too stim. Sometimes it's too much for people. Sometimes it's too much. You'll find your crew though." Never been to a rave, but def curious. When I was in high school, I remember there was like Reddit pages, and then you find Reddit pages, and then you'll find certain people that are like talking about local raves in certain cities, and then those will open up the doors to finding like Instagrams. And then normally sometimes from like Reddit pages, you can like find people to become friends with or meet up there, or just kind of like express it just like, "Hey, I want to explore this. None of my friends want to go. Like, do you know people that can like show me around or like show me the ropes," kind of thing. And usually people like would do that. I remember that. Like, it was a pretty good community when I was doing stuff like that. But again, I haven't done stuff like that in a while. No, you've been yapping for 5 hours. All right, dude. Yeah, I have been. I'm trying to grind. I would love to fucking get back to like having consistently like 6,000 to 7,000 subs a month. That'd be pretty legit. I just want to stay inside till Hershey after Subtronics and July 4th. After that, and then Midsummer, and then after Midsummer we're going to fucking the festival. But then after that we're going to fucking dude. It's so funny. Aiden came home the other night. He's like, "Bro, you want to go out?" I was like, "Not really. No, I don't. I want to save money to go to concerts. Way more fun. It's way more fun. Clubs in LA are burnt. Haven't had a good time at one ever. Everyone's just money mogging at a table. No one's like actually throwing down. Then you go to a bar and everyone's just aura farming. Too cool to walk up to one another. Girls are, just do not fuck with them. They'll make fun of you. And then guys, don't bother them because they'll try to fight you. It's not fun. It's not fun anymore. It's just a fucking, like, you go to an event, even if you go to like events nowadays, like, it's not fun. Sometimes you go to an event, it's fun. Sometimes. Like, we went to the Halloween party. That was fun. That wasn't like an event though. That wasn't an event. The last like really fun time that I had going out, Brandon can confirm with this too, was Carrington's release party. That's an event. Those are like the only times. Other than that, not fun. I don't have fun. Maybe some people do. But it's become such like a chase almost. Like, I'll get transparent with you guys. Obviously, I can go out and have a couple drinks with me and it become like flirtatious, right? You see someone, you guys make eye contact. But unless you're like money mogging, or you have a house in the hills, or you have the afters, or you have, then there's no interest. And it's a really scary scene. And it worries me. Dude, trust me, I partied in LA for a few years, and I've unfortunately now just started to realize that there's just so much of it's a status thing. Yeah, like it's not that I never had fun. I had fun. There's obviously opportunities to have fun, but the one place that I have actually not had like a terrible time at is Bar Sinister. No lie. It's not bad there. Dude, we went on one night. It was fucking crazy. Dude, I went upstairs and there was some crazy shit going on. I was like, what the fuck is going on? That was just kind of like a culture shock. I wasn't ready for that. But that was a goth club, so it's still you're expecting a different experience when you're going out in like West Hollywood. And if I go clubbing, I go to WeHo. Yeah, see, then there's that. You could. I mean, I haven't been out to WeHo in a very long time. When I did go, I used to get fucked up. I don't know. I'm not going to put blame on any reason, but there's some horror stories that have been had there. It could be a different experience for a straight man. I don't know. I definitely... I haven't... It had no quarrels towards the gay community. That's not what I'm saying. That's who I would go with. But I used to get fucking sauced. I have more fun going out in other countries, from what I've been told as well. Like, I've heard that it, Europe really gets after it, and the last time I went to EP and LP, it was interesting, bro. That's a crazy shout. I know someone that works at EP and LP. They've told me some fucking horror stories. I think they might have quit actually. I haven't talked to them in a while. Also, a Ray friend. We met at Subtronics. Or no, we didn't. We met at... They recognized me at Bar... what was it? Bar Secco? Bar Secco is cool. I like Bar Secco. It was a wine bar. Why the fuck are you calling Ghoul special? Fuck. Yeah, it's just like, it's become such a status thing, and Brandon made a post. He was like, dude, I'm so happy I don't have to like deal with these like influencer nights. And it sucks because I definitely was going out like chasing the dream of like being an influencer and being seen and going out and people taking photos of you being at like a bar. And I noticed that I became a really bad version of myself, and not saying that I suffer from anxiety from that stuff. I know that I just partied, and that's what it is. When you party, you just you're bound to make bad decisions. You're substance abusing, I guess. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to drink like that. Glass of wine at dinner, day drink. Day drink's excusable. I think day drinking is excusable as fuck. But I've now found enjoyment in other ways than drinking. It's not fun. Everyone's just fried, just fucked up. It's just gross. It's not a good look. That's why I'm telling you, I don't, like, trust me, getting drunk isn't, like, not fun. You can have a lot of fun if you're with the right people. When you're on camera and you're seeing, other than, like, obviously I'm, like, with the boys, and then a camera's on you in front of hundreds of people, and then it gets posted for millions of thousands, whatever fucking amount of people. And then you see that clip with a bunch of likes on it, and you're like, God damn, dude. I don't want to, like, see that side of me, nor do I want it to be glorified. It's not like... I'm not saying I can't do it, but it's cringe to rewatch. Like, I'll see, even if my friend shows me like a snap memory, I'm like, oh, fucking, I'm like, oh no. Did you read yet? Dog, we've read like 3 chapters, I think. Another banger I would play. No one likes to see photos or videos the next day. Yeah, no one. It's time for bed. Yeah, honestly, it's time for bed too. It's time for bed. I gotta figure out what the fuck's going on with the donations thing tomorrow. I gotta remember to do that before stream so I don't get fucking yelled at. When the ugly lights come on, bro. When the lights come on at the club. The lights come on at the club. Dude, you're like, Oh no, dude. Turn. Why do they? I hate how they fucking do it, but it works. It's like get out. And you're like, I am. I don't want to fucking be in this shithole. There's Zyn cartridges and vapes and lipstick and fucking just cups all over the ground. I don't want to fucking be in here. This place sucks. I never want to come back. I'll be here next Friday. I miss it. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I definitely miss clubbing. There was definitely an experience, right? Like, especially in LA and in the space that I work in. Like, you're hanging out with friends. Someone calls you an Uber. It's an Uber Black. You're taking an Escalade to the front of the club. You're jumping out. You normally know the bar. You normally know like a bartender that works there, or the promoter, or a bottle girl, and you're skipping the line, and you're all dolled up, and you go inside just for you guys to fucking be like, damn, this kind of like, we're all faking having fun right now, unless it's like actually lit. But 95%, well, I wouldn't say 95% of the time. I'll just say most of the time, it's a rather average night. But the experience of it is fun. Like, there's some places that I'll go. Jesus, a quick 50 bomb from Nessa. W Nessa. You've gifted so much. I will say, like, it is definitely like an experience, you know, all that. But in the reality of it all, it's like, I would have rather spent the $75 on the fucking Uber and the $100 on drinks throughout the night to now total to $200 to pay to either one, go to a concert, or put that towards a festival. Instead of, like, I'm telling you, there was a time in my life, chat. This was last year. This was when I was in a really fucking bad spot where I'm not kidding. I was going out. Dude, we would go out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, off Monday. Sometimes there would be a thing on Tuesdays, but then back to Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night to Sunday night. I was going out 5 nights a week. Not good. Trust me. I know the party stories. I know them. Don't ask how. Let your guys' fucking own minds come up with like how that's happening, but yeah, it's possible. You can do it. Again, I kind of grew up in like I also dude, fucking parents had me in Vegas, dog. I think partying was just put into my veins. I could never dream of affording that. So funny as it is, right? Like, I definitely couldn't afford it. I was fucking I was living paycheck to paycheck, and even then I was struggling. But I was good with my words back then. And most of the time, there'd be a fucking, maybe like a bartender, like a bottle girl that like I was flirty with, and I never paid for fucking drinks most of the time. Or I'd get like drink tickets. Most of the time. I didn't even try. I'll tell you a funny story. We went to Coachella. I was with Darwin, and we went to the bar. We were at a party, and I just went up, said, "Hey, how you doing?" Whatever. Started talking to the bartender and asked. You know, they had like these like specialty like canned beverages I'd never seen before, and I asked if they just like had regular drinks she could make. Asks, and then I'm kind of just throwing like some jokes in there. Oh, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't remember exactly what I said. But then finally, I'm getting my drink. She's like, "Don't worry about it." I was like, "Oh, thank you so much." And then she asks me, like, what am I doing after? Like, almost, like, I had maybe a 5-minute conversation after getting the drink. I was like, "I'm not sure yet. I know we stopped here for a second, whatever." I was like, "Yeah, I just don't know yet." And then she's like asking me for my number. Maybe, yeah, was my number my Instagram? I think it was my Instagram. It could have been my Instagram. She's like, "Give me your Instagram. I'll hit you up, and if you find anything, let me know." Yeah, fine. Gave her my Instagram. And then that obviously like changed probably some of the game, which is all follower count. And then I turn around to Darwin. Darwin's like, "Dude, what the fuck is it with you and bartenders?" I don't know. I genuinely just walk up. I'm like, how you doing? How's your night? Can I please get a Corona? Like, I'm just nice. I know, like, I've worked in the service industry. I would go out to the club with $20 and come home with $60. I'm just a girl. Exactly. Like, you can work it. Pays to be nice. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's like a, it's just like, I don't know. It's just common sense, I feel like. You just go up. How you doing? Make eye contact. How you doing? Like, actually, like, let them know that you're hearing them. After that, just follow the conversation. Or if you could tell they're having a bad night, you kind of make like a... I would never, like, with bartenders, guy or girl, doesn't matter. If they're having a bad night, I'm not going to be like, rough night. Like, yeah, what the fuck do you want? It's usually when you're like, no worries, we can get a chance. No stress. Then they come over. What can I get you? You know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I hear that shit all the time when I go out. What's going on? Busy night? There's like fucking 40 people at the bar. I am not the bartender and I want to slap the fuck out of you. Fuck are you talking about? Busy night? You want to get drop kicked? Some people think they're so funny too. So annoying. They'll say some shit like that and they'll turn around and be like, you're like, the fuck are you? Are you for real? I think that's where I'm at. I'm at an age where I'm like, I used to like conform to things like that. If someone would turn around, like laugh, like out of the anxiety of not wanting to like be, what is the fucking word? Not conflicting, conflictatory or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't want to be a dick and cause a fight. Now, stuff like that'll happen. I'll be like, oh yeah, is that funny? Like causing a fight. Not confronting, yes. Yes. If someone's just a fucking asshole, I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you on? I don't know. Just could be me. Could just be me. Do you want the mic? You a fucking comedian? Dude, that shit was hilarious. Holy fuck. How many more jokes you got? You got more jokes? Sometimes you gotta be careful though, because I've definitely gotten into my fair share of altercations because of that shit. Where I say some shit. I know I'm just like, sometimes, dude, honestly, like Hybrid, thank God, bro. He'll pull me out of it sometimes. But like, I'll say some shit and I won't even know that I just said it. It'll just fly out. Like teleprompter. Like someone will say something, phew, and then I'll be like, wow, that one came out quick. Don't clip it. We're just fucking around, but like genuinely. We're like, shit. And then they turn around. They're like, oh, you got jokes, huh? I'm like, well, I learned it from you. Boom. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Definitely been in an, oh, fuck, here we go moments a few times. I'm sarcastic as fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't care. I don't know you. I don't care to know you. I don't want to know you. Put it in the microwave, see what happens. Though, yeah, exactly. 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 Being female helps. Well, yeah, females are scary. That's another thing that I hate with, like, going out. It's like how I just said, like, you approach girls and then they, like, make fun of you. And it's not fun. Like, I stopped talking. What song is this? Oh, yeah, I just found this one. This shit's dirty, too. Imagine this in a fucking warehouse. Dark as fuck. Vibes. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I couldn't tell you the last time I went out of my way and talked to a girl. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't fucking tell you. I've gotten shut down, and I never liked that. It's not fun. It's very rare that I like go out of my way to talk to someone. Fucking dude, girls can be so mean. So fucking mean. You go up and you try to say hi. You're like, hey, like I don't even know. I don't even know what I would say. Like, hey, excuse me. I just saw you walk by. I don't know. Can I ask you for your name? Like something, I don't know, something stupid, right? Can I know your name? I don't know. Start there, right? Then it's this. You're like, whoa, oh, okay. Actually, give me fried pickles. Thank you. No, I'm good. There was one that I used to say. What was it? It was like, I saw you earlier tonight, but I think I'm gonna head out soon, and I'm gonna be really upset if I didn't just say hi or something. So, the hi. And then it's like, the hi. And then sometimes you could like dig, you could like kind of like see like, are you getting tested here? Because you can only imagine like how many guys are going up to these girls. But I don't know. I don't go out of my way. I definitely like don't care about that shit. I know I probably like look like that, but I don't go out of my way. So you actually have game? I don't think so. I think I have just like conversational skills. Cause when I'm like, dude, honestly, dude, this is actually crazy. This is relevant. We were in Vegas and my dad was playing and was sitting at the other side. We were like kind of in between. I was just sitting there at the bar, I was just drinking. My dad's playing. And I'm like watching the TV. All of a sudden, like this girl walks up right next to me. And I just like look over and I could tell something was going on. I don't know what the fuck was going on. She looked pissed. I'm like, yeah, all right. And then from there, she like starts talking to me. And then my dad's like standing behind. He's like, I'm just talking to her. But then I eventually start to notice that she's getting flirtatious. So like honestly, normally if that happens, like I'm not afraid of any flirtation. So I send it back. But like again, that's not me like going out of my way. That just kind of was like an in the moment kind of thing. Nothing happened there. We got our drinks and then everyone separated, but it's so funny. Like I wish I was one of those guys, because there are those people that can like go out and they just fucking talk to everybody and it's not a problem. I don't work like that. I'll sit in the fucking corner of the booth with my knee up and my beer, and fucking someone walks by. I'm like, how you doing? Love a good lap. Nothing ever comes from it. Fucking, I'm gonna do a lap. Come back, sit down. Do you see anything? Rockets. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not that I'm not a first move kind of guy. All right, dude, here we fucking go. It's not that. I think it partially has to do with the fact that I grew up with like only females, and I just know how gross men are. And I don't want to be someone like that. I don't. I've made fucking poor decisions in the way that I've tried communicating. Like, what's up, babe? Like, stupid shit like that. Like, where I think I'm that guy and I'm not. But as far as, like, it being the first move, if there's a date and there's something happening, then yeah, like, I'm very capable of initiating. That has not the problem. The problem is the introduction. The introduction is never fun. There's always that awkward shit. There's always that fucking awkward shit. Where's my hug? Yeah, no. But then there's times I'm not gonna lie to you. Again, no, that was a bartender. There's times where I can like do it. And most of the time I can't. I have to wear the makeup. Just another side of me. Another side of me, guys. I love a good banter. I do love a good banter. I can usually tell off rip if someone's around me that I'm just like, nope, nope, nope. Again, I'm not in the fucking best area for a whole lot of, not trying to be a dick. I'm really not. Since you guys are, you know, like, chill and shit, I'm going to tell you. Practice in the mirror. Holy fuck. That's weird. I'm not in a city that's like, I'm in a part of LA. I'm not saying this is all of LA. I'm in a part of LA that doesn't necessarily hold a lot of depth in the female space. Respect, like genuinely respectfully. There is so many times I'm out and it's just a fucking valley accent and you're just like, oh man, I lived in 8 different states. I had divorced parents. I have 6 little sisters. I went to continuation school. I wasn't the best kid in school. I have a lot of trauma and experience in life. I slide on the ground for a living, and you're telling me that you drive a Mercedes? Or I have my keys on the table, and she's like, "What keys do you? What key? You have a Volkswagen? What kind of Volkswagen?" The one with 4 fucking wheels. Is that a problem? Not saying, well, it's hard to say that I have a car, but because I don't right now. But I did have a Volkswagen. It's just shallow. And so then, like, if there's not, like, banter there or the ability to, like, throw a quick remark, and it's like, no, this is boring. Go away. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm also... Look at my room, guys. Do you guys see how it's taken me 20 fucking years to put anything in my room? Now, imagine that with, I don't know, the people that I, like, fucking love. Someone that I'm going to, like, invest my life with. Invest the time in my life with. If you think I'm picky, let's talk about that. If I don't feel that connection, that's what I'm saying. Like, there isn't a type. Don't have one. If I can't fucking sit and talk to you, then there's no point. I don't care. I'm bored. I will not text you. I will not call you. I will not care. It's not even just like banter. It's just like, can we fucking talk? Can we talk and act like we've known each other forever? I'm not saying that I shouldn't, like, have my standards so high, but I've had my standards low, and I've been dog walked before, and that's not fucking fun. So I just don't do that shit anymore. And unfortunately, that can result in, like, the mistakes. Like, I'll speak freely on this. Like, in the mistakes of, like, maybe this could work, and then it doesn't. And you probably should have communicated it better, Carter, that it wasn't working. But you were just kind of just so over it, they just stopped. It's like, this is fried, and there is no substance here. And now I'm a dick. Well, now I'm at a point where I'm like, you know what? Actually, all those decision-making things that you have to do, I don't want to do them anymore. I don't want to even try. If life wants to fucking throw someone at me and put someone in my life, cool. If not, I'm not looking. Sorry. I'm also so fucking lover boy coded. Like, if I do find someone that I do have a crush on, and I'm like, I can't fucking deal with the stress. I can't fucking do it. Can't do it. Now, what's great about all this conversation too is that, and this has happened to me in the past, I'm not fucking lying. It's something that we just talked about is going to get clipped. And it probably will end up on someone's pages that knows me and had some sort of affiliation with me in a romantical sense. And then how I'm going to get fucking yelled at. for like what I talked about. And it's happened to me. It's genuinely happened to me. Like a clip from a stream of me talking to him. This is where I say, like, it's scary fucking being vulnerable online. Because I'll say shit, and then it'll end up on someone's page, and then I have to deal with it. I'm like, hey, yeah, my life's fucking pretty open and honest on live. You kind of knew that already, and I'm kind of just talking about it now, so I didn't name drop you, but like, and then it just becomes a fucking thing. But also, like, I don't blame them. That's a very much like an emotional response, and I understand. So I have to like de-escalate that sometimes, which is not sometimes. It's genuinely only happened to me once. Genuinely only happened once. I think. It is funny though, because like I'll see, dude, I don't know why, but I'll see like blue search things, and it's like it's like Fryboy and his girlfriend Casey. And I'll sit there and I'm like, who the fuck is Casey? Do I know Casey? Or like with Cameron, it was happening with Cameron. They're like, Fryboy and his girlfriend Cameron Clark. And I'll like screenshot that shit. I'll send it to her. Be like, dude, look at this shit. She's like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, I know. It's just weird. I don't know. So Fryboy and Kelly cuddling, that one I don't know either. I haven't seen a name that's actually been real though, which is good. If I also like, not that I need to tell you guys, but like I'm going to, because I'm sure that there might be people in here that are looking for that. Looking to see if they can find that. If I ever get a girlfriend, I will not talk about it. Probably. I want to have an online life. If I'm going to do this for a while, I want to have an online life and an offline life. And that's why I get on like my family members for like getting involved. Because, like, I get really bothered and uncomfortable when there's family photos that are getting, like, posted on, like, Facebook or, like, Instagram that my mother's posting. And then those family members are seeing it, and then people find those family members. I don't fuck with that shit. I post it, you can see it. Other than that, don't look for it. I want to have that. I want to have the escapability. I'm sure you guys would probably see like a change in my personality, as I probably would be very respectful towards what is happening in my relationship, but I don't need the world knowing. I don't like, and I've also like, that's another fucking thing. Sometimes I hate social media. God forbid, and this has happened with a few people in the chat. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it. I don't know. I don't want to be quick to judge. The sadness that comes with if I say I don't like something, or if I give someone a hard time, and or if I say something's in my life, the fucking shit that I get told about people from chat, or that follow me, or that hurt. I'm gonna say chat here just because of I don't normally talk about this shit on stream, and then they message those people like hate messages. What the fuck are you doing? Go touch grass. That shit is so fried. It's happened with community members. Like, I've said something about a community member in, like, a joking way, and then they fucking hit them up with... Someone will message them on some, like, dickhead shit. Fried. Actually fried. Oh. How about you go touch grass, man? No, I did. I did today. I went outside. Some people are very parasocial. And you know what? Like, not to put everyone into a bunch here, but I've talked to some other influencers about it. And a lot from what I've found out about parasocial things is that they tend to be enlarged from Discord and Twitch. Those are the two common answers that I've heard from. And that sucks. I think it's an amazing thing that like people have found a community here and have found a lot of friends. But hey guys, I thought I wanted this sometimes, and then sometimes things happen and I go, oh man, I wish I could live in a hut in some random fucking island, catch fish and cook them over a fire and surf all day. Sometimes I wish I could do that. And other times I go, you know what? Actually, I want to wear fucking designer clothes and then fucking have cool, quirky lighting in my room. What I don't want is everything that happens in my life to be known or seen. It's okay, though. Like, I get it. Like, I don't... If I'm this accessible, this is the way I look at it. In my mind, I'm opening up the doors in my mind. If I stream and I become vulnerable and I talk about my emotions and my thoughts and it's relatable and now people feel not alone in their own mind, whatever the trauma is that they're dealing with and the things that we can relate on, it's definitely not, it's probably not easy to not think that like in some way, shape, that we could at some point probably be friends in some sort of way, but also you have to recognize that like this is definitely like just interesting. I'm a live streamer. I'm not a best friend. I'm not, you know what I mean? If you want to look at me as like a friend, an imagination I don't know how else to put it, but like, I think what's best, I think what's the best way to be looked at is a role model. I should be looked at as a role model. And even then I get fucking nervous, dog. Sometimes I don't want to be a role model. Don't make the fucking decisions I make. Go make your own decisions. Safe place? Safe place is good. I don't mind safe place. Role model is scary, though, because, like, guys... I party. I do things you guys probably shouldn't do. Doesn't mean I'm a bad guy. I'm not saying that. We're all doing this for the first time. Set boundaries. No, I know. I've talked about this before. I think, I think I really just kind of want to focus on creating quality content. I see a vision on that with YouTube. I think that I would feel at more peace with that. There are definitely benefits of live that I enjoy. Playing music for you guys and seeing your reactions. I love that. I get so giddy about that. So I get annoyed when I have a song and I show it to Aiden and he plays it before me and you guys already heard it and it makes me fucking mad. I want to do that. I can't do that with YouTube videos. Or if I tell stories, I love telling stories and seeing reactions. But I think I can tell a story and it be more cinematic and have maybe more value to it in some sort of way. And I also have escapability. Where I am not, I think from what I've also been told, I think a lot of that like parasocial stuff can be excited because of my accessibility, because of how many times, like, say for the good nights, I stopped saying goodnight because people became too feral over them. I don't want to deal with that shit. I don't. Or I see certain people's comments more than others. Sorry, dude. That's genuinely luck of the draw. If you guys think that I'm looking at the name first and then the chat, no, I'm not. I'm reading the chat. And then I'm like, oh, I see who sent that. Has nothing to do with that. If I care more, dude, I got an email because I honestly, genuinely, I stopped this is where I also was dealing with a problem. I was checking a lot of my like DMs. I would check my DMs quite frequently. I really don't anymore, like at all. I don't check requests at all. Just because of the messages that I get. There's a few, dude. There's some crazy shit that I get messaged. There was like one time that I was getting messaged like, I don't even know, like people think some crazy shit. Like, I only care about, like, editors or donators. It's like, dude, what the fuck? That's not the fucking case. Am I blessed by, yeah, waking up to going on? Like, this is gonna sound so fucking conceited, but, like, it's still fucking cool, so I'm gonna tell you. Am I blessed to say, like, yeah, I open my phone and there's a cinematic edit to a cool song of me and it gets thousands of likes? Is that cool? Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does seem cool. You looked untrustworthy. I've fucking heard that before, dude. It is cool. Am I blessed with what the donators have given me? 100%. But again, none of this wouldn't happen if you guys didn't all stick around collectively as a community. It's a bond between everybody. You know? It's just what it is. Again, people get their feelings hurt. I don't want that. But again, that comes with accessibility, right? Like, if I'm constantly streaming at this said time, I'm sure that I'm going to consistently be seeing the people that are around at this time. Now, there's definitely some of you guys that are fucking ruining your sleep schedule to make sure that you watch me, which is, I think, is bonkers. I get it. The VODs get muted, but we're really not talking about a whole lot here. But since it's your safe space, it's understandable. I can get with that, but whatever, you know. I just think, don't perceive us, LOL. When I'm sitting at my computer right before pre-show, you guys are like, this better not be a fucking long. I'll see a chat. I'll be like, better not be a fucking long one. My sleep schedule's already cooked. I'll see it. My sleep schedule was ruined before I met you. Sweet. So that's what I'm saying. I just feel like streaming just tends to bring in a different environment. If I post if I post a TikTok and Instagram post, whatever, a comment might pop up and I like it, or I might reply to them. You know, YouTube video, comments will pop up. Engage with whatever. Keep it going. I'm not saying I'm gonna stop streaming. I just think I think YouTube would be. I think it would be interesting for me, and that's uneven. I need to go clean this shit up. No one wanted to clock that, bro. That's just so crazy. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. We'll see. I think YouTube will be fun for Hersey too, because then it's gonna be like stuff that we're doing during the weeks and stuff that you don't get to see. So, not touch the facial hair. I have to clean it up, dude. I'm not saying I'm gonna shave my face. Also, though, I know you guys are like maybe rocking the stubble. I am not. I am not. Are you putting up old VODs too? I could. The issue is that like I like playing music off my fucking speakers, so like I have to figure that out, but I don't know. Well, good morning. I just woke up. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, that was probably my final yawn. I'm like looking at my screen right now and it's like looking blurry, and I'm also not able to like fully complete a sentence right now as I'm like trying to talk about real shit. So I'm gonna end it before I really go off the page here. Chat, good night. Good night, chat. Fucking W stream, dude. I was almost, dude, we almost hit 6 hours. That's fucking crazy. Anush with the 5 gifted. I didn't even see Jamie Lee sent the gifted. Nixie with a gifted. Anush with a gifted. I'm sorry. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I was locked. I'm tired as fuck. Thanks for the bands. Of course. Of course. Do those push-ups next stream? I don't even think I could do a push-up right now. I definitely could. I just don't want to do push-ups. I'm going to like get my blood flowing and wake me up. I'm going to try to ride this out and fucking knock the fuck out right now. Alright. I'll see you guys later. I might play tomorrow. Dude, there's no fucking way that Aiden's on right now. He just started a game. Some like fishing game. Is he in his Discord? Yeah, he is, dude. Alright. Good night, chat. I love you guys. Hopefully I didn't say anything too fucking crazy and make you guys hate me, but if you did, if you hate me now, I get it. It's fine. That's cool. It's whatever. It's fine. Alright. Alright, bye. I'm leaving. Good night. Bye-bye. 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 Good night. Good day. Good riddance. To all of you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night, Jonathan Bailey. Who the fuck is Jonathan Bailey?